めましょう。シャドーバース。回線の合法は告げる。新たなる時代、新たなる戦いの幕開けを。戦場となるのは世界のすべて。大地が砕け、人々が嘆き、天すらも裂ける。大いなる戦いに、希望とともに立ち向かえ。シャドーバースワールズビヨンド第1弾カードパック、伝説の幕開け。そして今、全てはあなたの手の中に。さあ、一緒に始めましょう。シャドーバース。回線の合法は告げる。新たなる時代、新たなる戦いの幕開けを。戦場となるのは世界のすべて。大地が砕け、人々が嘆き、天すらも裂ける。大いなる戦いに、希望とともに立ち向かえ。シャドーバースワールズビヨンド第1弾カードパック、伝説の幕開け。そして今、全てはあなたの手の中に。さあ、一緒に始めましょう。シャドーバース。回線の合法は告げる。新たなる時代、新たなる戦いの幕開けを。戦場となるのは世界のすべて。大地が砕け、人々が嘆き、天すらも裂ける。大いなる戦いに、希望とともに立ち向かえ。シャドーバースワールズビヨンド第1弾カードパック、伝説の幕開け。そして今、全てはあなたの手の中に。さあ、一緒に始めましょう。
Okay, we're going to play Shadowverse, but first I want you to consider the following. First, I need to change something. Wait. There we go. Okay. I want you to consider the following. How many games have a whole lobby? And not only lobby, but also a whole park where you can be with your guild members, with potential new friends, all in the spirit of sharing the same game. And even if you don't want to play the card game, you can also play Mahjong, other random minigames that I'm going to show you, and the most exciting part about the Shadowverse Park is that it has much more potential than we might want to give it credit for. So what I'm going to do is, yes, we're going to do the tutorial. I'm going to get some packs. I'm going to open, hopefully, the basics for the deck. And then I'm going to move into the most fascinating aspect of the game for me, which is the Shadowverse Park. Okay, as for me, you can call me G. I don't really have a name. I don't really care about the name. And I'm super excited in a sense, but I'm also a little sad because I missed the first 2 weeks. But then again, it was probably the same where most of the decks were just aggro, like Swordcraft or the Puppets. And now the players are more conscious that this game is probably a little more about the resources and less about just attacking the opponent. And to be honest, that happens in every single expansion since I play Shadowverse. But yeah, let's go. For some reason, it's a bit laggy. I know because I've heard some people tell me that there was a crash in the server on the first day because most of the players were spamming the emotes. Wait, give me a second. There we go. Okay, so I was saying the Shadowverse Park is a bit laggy as long as I saw, and it's because it's the beginning. Like, I don't really expect it to work. I don't really expect to see the whole pack in the very start of the game. Because if you watch the video in the official YouTube, you're going to see that there are a lot of features that we don't really have for now. And I don't really see them adding all the stuff from the get-go. And I think they're going to bet in the progression of the game. Because there's also the following. Consider how many players can potentially get inside one lobby, one park. See, for a game who had 100k of players on the very first week, for a game who had about top in sales on the first week on Steam, on the Android app. How many players can you see right now? And how many players can you expect to come and to leave? Okay, we're going to watch a game because this was a feature that only those who streamed back in Shadowverse, the original game, had the privilege to see, which is the streamer mode in the tournament, and now any player under Mother can watch. I always wanted to watch. Give me a second. Okay. Anyways, because you can get inside the game and you can watch the whole game without the layer. But yeah, being able to watch every player hand and the decisions they take along the game is going to help you learn the game faster if you are a newbie, and if you are someone who just want to understand the decision making behind the game, because one thing is building one deck that you watch online and they tell you it works, and another different thing is being able to see it by good players taking decisions, doing unconventional plays, and all for the sake of fun, because yeah, there's a mission that will give you some accessories and cosmetics and whatever just for playing in public areas. And probably for those who are interested in the competitive part of the game, some might see that as exposing the strategies. But for the sake of the game, it's super amazing that we can get to see what the good players are thinking. Oh wait, let me. By the way, I'm in streamer mode. So I can't see anything. But yeah, I don't really have any test right now. Me see. Hey, Red Channel, how are you? Next sticker, ding dong ding dong. Here, part quest. Here we go. One per key. Okay, Red, you should play Shadowverse right now. It's all that you know, your brains and the whole AI world. Okay, you have to play the game because they made what you never wanted to, which is a whole metaverse. I know the word metaverse had, yeah, the whole metaverse that Zuckerberg destroyed and demonized, and okay, Shadowverse, they were able to do the same, and now people can not only play the game but also do a lot of random stuff I'm going to show you later. But yeah, imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh had the we're going to say courage. Imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh had the courage to make what Shadowverse did. Instead of Duel Links, which is a nice game. I love Duel Links, but it's not the virtual world that me as a Yu-Gi-Oh player really wanted, really decided since, I don't know, 5DS. Just imagine the potential they lost. Imagine playing, writing duels online with people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, now Shadowverse can do all that, or at least has the potential to do that. And I couldn't be happier because, again, the concept of a little small world inside a game, it's lovely. For some, it's just an extra layer of fanciness. But for me, it's the potential, I wouldn't say a second life, but the potential of getting into something fascinating for the experience of playing together. Like, I know some MMOs that didn't have a guild lobby. Wait him. I'm going to... Okay. I wish we could try some of the... I wish we could try some of the clothes that we don't want. Wait, let me... Okay. No, seriously, I could be... Wait, look at that. Wow! It's so cute! It's so cute! Look at... It's so cute. The other day I watched Frieren. Like, someone was able to make a cosplay with different accessories. I don't really have any accessories because I just started the game. If this is not quite default, but kinda. But if you watch closely, you're going to find lots of players the drip, you know. We are equals. So lovely. Honestly, I wanted to make the stream only about the Shadowverse Park, but then I know that I need to make my deck. I need to make my climbing because the tournament is tomorrow. I don't know. It's in a couple of days, and yeah, I'm basically just a newbie. Jet Streams and Jabil GVN. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's also another thing. You can use the model of some cards. Okay, wait. Let me try again. Can I change my clothes? I'm so excited. Also, there's a tree. I don't know why they have the tree, but yeah. You have to do all the jumping. Oh. Okay, let me try one time and then we can start playing the game. I mean, I'm playing the game right now, but you know, the card game. Oh, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemy got no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what's the point, but it's funny. Oh. There we go. I don't know. I was watching in the loading screen a lot about the tree, that it can give you some wish if you pray or blah blah. But right now I don't see it. I don't see the point. But I did. There's a castle. There's another city. What else? And the funny part is that you can access to every part of the map. Wait. This is the main part of the park, and then you have the guild part, and then you have your lobby. But first, I'm going to try and do because I know there is a place where you can make a super jump. I can find it. It's around here. Okay, let me try. Okay. Okay, shift to no. Oh, I see. What? Oh, no fall damage. Wait, what is the place to jump? I mean, yeah, I should be playing the card game, but yeah, give me a moment. What? Yeah? Oh, the screen. No. Never mind. Okay. This is what I mean, that you can spectate the game. Show run by May. Okay, thank you for the demonstration. I'm going to find someone. Okay, this is the super jump. Whee! Whee! Life is about the details and nothing else. Can I go here with the jump? I don't know. Yes! Oh, look at that. Look at that cape. Okay. Let me see if I can watch the game. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Forte. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the Swordcraft boards, because I don't even know what deck I want to play. What I'm going to do is pretty easy. I want to open some packs, and then based on the legendaries I receive, I'm going to build. So basically it's all gacha. Okay, there we go. do I live? You can have Albert, Cerberus, Ortiz, Daria, and the new character Dreizhen. Okay. Okay. Also, I love my new socks. They look so sporty. I like them. Okay, let's go back to my... We are going back here because I didn't show the guild. I joined the guild for the sake of watching boys inside. And I can tell you right now, it's way better than the lobby. In my opinion. Oh, and here is Eudie. The lovely AI, so this is completely on brand with the whole sci-fi tech theme that I love. There are plenty of ways to enjoy your time here. You can chat with other players, battle friends, or even just walk around and show off your avatar. Okay, Red, I need you to play this game now. Because I don't really have any friends to play Shadowverse with. But it will be lovely to imagine making a friend and telling you, okay, make your avatar, let's get into the tournaments together and we can... I'm going to show you the guild. I'm just going to show you the guild. I'm sure you make lots of wonderful friends and discover new ways to have fun. But do remember to visit me here from time to time. Will I make some friends? I don't know, I hope. Let's see. How do I go to the guild? Guild launch. Created at the very start of the game. Anyways, welcome, beginners welcome, playing for trios, daily grinders. Let's see. I noticed something a little silly, and that is when someone spams the mouse. Thank you very much, by the way. When someone spams the mouse, it's shown in the screen. I don't know how to fix it, but I'm going to check that later. Okay, so this is the super amazing, fascinating, and potentially the best aspect of the game, which is a guild hall. Another AI, welcome back. How may I help you today? I don't want to edit the guild launch because I just joined like 1 hour ago. You don't have permission to edit launch. Would you like to be the current launch setting instead? Yeah. Because right now I'm on more of a tour than anything else. Look, we have a whole football field. We have trophies, we have BGM, we have a place to, of course, play the card game. Commemorate reaching guild level 30. For a guild that has evolved, super evolved. What? Holy! A guild that has destroyed. Okay. Okay. For the recruitment of an impressive number of members. Okay, I hope they don't kick me from this game because it seems so packed. Athletic, they have soccer. Okay, no one says soccer except for 2-3 countries in the world. For the rest of us, it's football. Hockey, we have hockey and volleyball. Nice. And then the BGM. Right now we're listening to Enchanter of Kingdoms, Stormbringer. I see. Battle Flame. Wait, there are more levels. Level 100. I wonder if there is a super whale guild that make the level 100. Take a breather. So what's next? The Gathering of Fellows. Okay. This game is as simple as it seems. You only push the ball. Like there is no random mechanics other than just pushing the ball. There we go. I guess if you had a friend, it will be super fun. Wait, in a second. There we go. And now one more on each side. I wish the committee could make a tournament of one of these mini games. Okay, let's wait no. There we go. Let's leave it on a tie. And of course you have the table to play with your fellow guildmates. And think I get to wait. No wait. I don't want to watch the screen. No, imagine if we could play the piano. I know how to play the piano, by the way. Okay. This is simply amazing. Imagine the potential of this world. Imagine having meetings. Imagine training with your friends for a tournament in the middle of a soccer field. Also they have Medusa, Ralmia, Eudie, Orchis, and what's this? Okay, this is it. You can see it here. Can we change what's on the screen? I imagine, or I think, or I wish we can get to see tournaments, not only the big events, but also the qualifiers, the community tournaments, and who knows, maybe a live stream from Eudie. You know how in Blue Archive there is a community manager who makes streams using the Arona skin? Okay, something like that. Okay, that was the Shadowverse Park, and I'm going to come back with a deck and play by the end of the stream. That's my goal for today. I don't know if it's going to take a couple of hours or a couple of minutes, but going to see. I didn't show the room because I need to open my freebies, because surprise, I'm an old player, a really old player, and I'm going to show you how old I am. But first, my daily pack. Let's see what I got. Kagemitsu. I know the card is bad, but yeah. It looks cool. See, Chan. And Blood the Impaler.
もはや戻れぬ。
Marion? Oh, so basically, yes, I can recognize some of the cards, but they have a retrain, so it's not like they just used the same images from Rage of Amut that then they used from to Shadowverse, the original one. So it's still the same characters, but in a different art. Okay. Collection level. Okay, home. Now look at the many free stuff I have. All this is because I linked the old Shadowverse account to the Worlds Beyond, and I still have a lot of packs to open in the original Shadowverse, and because you know the currency on this game is a little complicated, and I know it has some negative views from the majority of the player base, but I promise you that after a while we are going to explode on resources, because Cygame is probably one of the biggest and most generous companies ever, and I know because I've been playing all of their games since Rage of Amut. They just throw you stuff to your face. So yeah, there's going to be a point where you'll be able to get whatever you want into the game, even if you are not a pay player. But I digress. For now, I'm going to play with what I have. And what I have is, let's see. 5, 2, 7, 10, 13, nice. Oh, the original art of the cards. I see. My 3 masters. For some context, I did play in the beginning of Shadowverse in 2016. Then I dropped the game at the beginning of the... It was around Chronogenesis, probably. It was when they wanted the players to play a deck which consisted in all legendary neutral cards with Alice. The Wonderland expansion was infamous because a lot of players, including myself, ended leaving the game. And then I came back now and then. It was more like login, open a pack, then come back. And that was pretty much my first part in Shadowverse. But then around the end of, I don't remember the arc. It was the Natura and Machina arc. Still Rebellion, I know. That was the beginning. Let me think. World of Rot, I think. Okay. Almost near the end of that arc is when expansion Fortune's Hands come. And since then, the game went... I think, at least for me, it was the peak of the game. Because we got to see lots of mini decks, not just one or two. It was Shadowcraft, yes, it was Swordcraft, it was Haven, and we even had Ladika with Forcecraft. That was my favorite expansion ever, probably, Fortune's Hunt. Also because they had the tarot theme. And yeah, I like the tarot cards. Then Revival and then Order. I don't remember getting the Grandmaster in Order. But yeah, after that I never really wanted to compete. Even though I got into a team at some point. But I left just as quickly because I don't really see myself competing, to be honest. But we'll see. It's promising, it's tempting, but in practice, I kinda think it removes the fun of the game. So I'm pretty casual in that sense. Yeah, these were my only 3 Grandmasters. For the rest, I was just doing dailies, play a little with the deck, use a lot of Take 2, which is another format that I hope we can get here, and yeah, collecting cards. And for my emblems, let's see. Like I said, I have let me think, how many packs I have? Probably more than 300 that I didn't open because there was no point. I was able to craft all my decks without needing to open new packs. The original cast. Orc is my beloved. Ania, Moses, Lapis, Dreizhen. People say Lishina, and some say Lishena. I say Lishena. Dark Emperor, Mordecai, more packs. And the funny part is that if you still play the original Shadowverse, which is what I do, I plan to continue playing the original Shadowverse, you can still get the slips, the cards, the artwork for the poster, I don't know what else. In each, I don't know when it's exactly the reset of the game, but after the reset of the game, of the daily reset. So that's what I want to do, because at some point I was a little concerned that I will miss the opportunity to open my bazillion of packs. But then I read a little part in the announcement that say, oh no, you can keep playing and making resources, and those resources are going to go into the next part of the game. Yeah, so I have to say that I wasted 1 week opening packs, and not only opening packs but also playing Take 2. But it was fun. Dreizhen for the pre-registration and more packs. Okay. Let's see. Wait, let me do something really quick. This is to confirm I have almost 100 of freebies. With a card style, you can change the appearance of applicable cards. On the card screen, you can set the style of a card from its details. Wait. Okay, thank you, phone. Let me see the message. Okay. Thank you. On the card screen, you can to find tokens. Check the display token only option in the filters, and you can set the token's card type from its details. On the X screen, you can set card type for specific decks. Okay. I'm going to use. I like Dreizhen. Let's go with Dreizhen for now.
私にはやるべきことがある。負けられない。何があっても。これより任務を開始する。私にはやるべきことがある。私はドライツェーン。敵対ではなく対話を希望する。
Good. She's probably an eye candy. But other than that, let's finish the first further mission. Complete the battle basics tutorial. Clear any of the deck tutorials. Clear the prologue. Okay. First this. It seems a little long, but I hope we only get to make the... By the way, I don't like the localization of the game. In general, I don't like localization, but yeah. Just let me play my goalie, thank you. I mean, I wish we could do... Wait. I wish the whole... Okay. Thank you. That was fast. You clear playing cards on battle. Okay. I wish this wasn't necessary for people who are not newbies. Like, I did the quiz of the web page. Wait, let me... I did the quiz on the official website that say which deck you want to play, and it's like a bunch of random questions about what you like to do, what kind of deck will fit with your lifestyle. I don't know, it's like a kind of weird, but the point is, one of the questions, the very first question is, did you play a card game before? Yes, no. And based on that, they give you different options. And I understand they want the new players, especially from the anime, because this game was supposed to be 1 year ago, right after the anime. And they lost time when they had to delay the whole thing. But then again, in the end, after the negative review for whatever reason, I don't know if it was the player, the competence or whatever, and competition I mean, but in the end, the players that are going to stay mostly are the loyal fans, those who came from Shadowverse, from the original one. So in that sense, I wish the original players will have, I don't mean a quick start, but we don't really need to make the how to use a spell. Spell cards are cards with abilities that activate immediately after being played. Spell can be differentiated by their flat rectangular frames. Okay. But you know what? I love the new beginnings. That's... And if I have to make a tutorial again, I don't really care. I'm going to do it. Now, this part of the mulligan is new because you used to have 3 cards, now you have 4. And there is something that... I don't know if it's broken or if it's too much advantage, which is the extra play point the second player has. Okay. 3 more to go and we can end this part. Goliath. Now it's Quake Goliath. This is what I mean, the bonus play point. What do they say? The player going second begins the game without bonus play point. When you use your bonus play point, you gain 1 temporary play point for the rest of that turn. And tell me more, because I need more information, like what happens if you don't use your play point? Is if it's going to remain there, talk, or what? Now you can play a pause follower. And if you use your bonus play point before the end of your 5th turn, you'll get it back at the start of your 6th turn. Wait, what? So you can have a very... I see. So the first player, I don't know, I feel like you have more advantage from being second. Oh, also I want to know about the Choshinka, the super evolution. Powers can be strengthened in many ways, but the easiest method is evolution. Evolution is a high level. Okay, this is a normal evolution. Okay. No, this is then the normal evolution, okay, whatever. The follower gain +2 to both attack and defense, okay. I see. Revolving a follower allows to bypass that risk, okay. I see. Master Evolution at with. Okay. I want to watch the Super Evolve. Hopefully, it's the next one. Yes. Okay. If evolution is the highlight of Shadowverse, then Super Evolution is the figurative climax. You can probably tell Super Evolution is a super powerful version of evolution. Just like how you'll need evolution points to... Okay, stop telling me evolution all the time. I get it. It's a super evolution. But I want to know more. Super evolving follower requires super evolution points. Okay, fair enough. This diamond indicates how many super evolution points you have. Super evolution works the same way as a standard evolution. Okay. Then you can super evolve by dragging sort of. Splendidly done. I'm super proud of you. Thank you. No one told me that. Let's see. You can super evolve follower by using a super evolution point. Your super evolved followers cannot take damage or be destroyed by abilities during your turn. Wait. What? Super evolved followers cannot take damage or be destroyed by abilities during your turn. Oh, the player going first gets 2 super evolution on their 7th turn, while the other player gets them on their 6th turn. Another advantage for the second player. While evolving follower increase revolution, okay, but there is more. Try attacking with it. I'm sure you'll be blown away by the result. Machine success. So, followers destroyed by a super evolved follower will be blown away. Enemy followers destroyed by a super evolved follower are blown. Okay, what is blown away? It's a condition situation. The enemy leader takes 1 damage for each follower blown away. I don't like the term blown away, but yeah, I digress. The rewards super evolved to bring to battle the climax and deal the deciding blow to your opponent. Okay, with that you've complete all of the battle by 6 basics. I'm very proud of you. Thank you. The practice makes perfect, so do stuff by whenever you'd like a refresher. Of course, you won't be able to review alone. As your mentor, I'll always be here for you. Thank you. Okay. Pixie Forest Craft, Officer Swordcraft, Field Runecraft, Beard Ride Runecraft, Ram Dragoncraft, Departed what? Departed Abysscraft. Oh right, I forgot that they mixed the Bloodcraft and Shadowcraft. I wonder how many traits they were able to mix and how many traits are going to add in the upcoming expansion. Ambel's Haven, Puppetry Portalcraft, Artifact Portalcraft, and yeah. Those are pretty much the decks and the traits we are getting at the very beginning of the game. And now, the gacha part. I'm kinda excited. Give me a second. There we go. Wait, what is feats? Achieve, 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 win. Oh, I've been playing a little with my phone to see if I can. And yeah, it works. Because I know some people with high-end phones were having problems. But yeah. And now to the shop? No. No, first I need to finish the... what? Clear any of the deck tutorials. Clear any of the deck tutorials. Okay. Clear the prologue. By tutorials, I think they are... Oh, okay, I have to play one of these decks. I'm kinda curious to know about Abysscraft. Not because it's my favorite class nor something, because I kinda have an idea of Haven, Nemesis, Dragon, Royal, and yeah, I kinda have an idea of what they do, but I'm not sure if this class is fun and competitive. Okay, let me play my cards, please. In this session I show you how to use a departed Abyss, okay. Departed Succession, Necromancy, okay. Reanimate, all that is Shadow. I see. So far, so good. Let's see if they changed Necromancy. Necromancy ability to consume shadow from your cemetery. When activated. For example, a Necromancy 4 ability requires 4 shadow, which will be spent on activation. Okay. Take how your shadows for okay, I see. Okay, now, your opponent feels looking quite formidable, but there is no need to worry. Mukan. Shadow Creep Ward is here to deal with that. Okay, go ahead and play him. Mukan will strengthen all the departed followers that enter your field. Departed is a trait held by... Wait, what? Ghost and Skeleton. All this is Shadow. What is the blood crab part? The part that is like vanish, I guess. Engage. What is engage? Oh, I see. Wait, let me understand the part of the departed, because in original Shadowverse, when you kill a card with last words, you win a shadow. And last word was the key trait from Shadowcraft. But of course, all the rest of the classes, even neutral, they have last word. But Shadowcraft was one of the classes that used it the most on its effects. Also, they had Burial Rite, which is basically you sacrifice one card in your hand and you activate some effects. The card goes to the cemetery and you make some random plays, but the cost was putting the card on the field, then destroying it. But what happens with the ghost, I don't know what happened with the skeletons. What happened with the ghost is that when they came to the field, they were vanished by the end of the turn. So they didn't create a shadow and they weren't part of the pool of available cards. And honestly, they never were able to do anything about that mechanic. Wait, I'm going to talk because if I keep playing, I'm not going to end the tutorial. So now it seems like they have a trait which is departed. But I wonder what is their reward from using the departed function. Let's see. Your opponent has ready-made. Okay. Resuscitate for your field. Okay. Reanimate summons a random follower will destroy this match. For example, reanimate will bring a follower that costs 4 or less back from the dead. Followers summoned this way gain the wait, what? So it's a nerf. They nerfed the reanimate. Yes. Oh. It's so over. Wait. I see. Oh, okay. Vengeance? Wait, what? Why? Tell me why she... Wait. Let me read the card a little. Reanimate. Summons a copy of an alive follower with the highest base cost. Destroy that match and give it to... Yes. Departed trait. The cost of the follower must be equal to or less than the specified number. If there are multiple eligible followers, one is chosen as random. Let me read something. What is the departed keyword? There is no way to read that. Whenever an allied departed follower enters the field, give it gain. So basically it's not a keyword like, I don't know. So it's not a keyword, but it's a situation of the game. It's a game mechanic. It's funny because Shadowverse used the have a
俺が見た盾となる
king for the Shadowcraft class. And now you see that they nerfed one of their strongest abilities, which is reanimate. It made me a little confused. I don't know what is it? Which deck is going to have the Shadowcraft treatment. Probably Nemesis. I don't know. Okay. Common Mimi, Rochachasha, Necromancy, Anime 4. I mean, I should be able to see my game state, but yeah. I guess they just wanted me to expand my cool Lego. And now, wait, this one or this one? Yeah, this one. I like the zoom when you kill your opponent. Dimension climb. Let's see. Okay, now it shall be over. Let's see. Yes. Good. Now clear the prologue. Prologue is a history. Okay. I mean, personally, I love the art of the history, but I never liked the lore because it's quite random. Basically, it was at least a history that mixes magic, sci-fi, many dimensions, and yeah, it's kinda weird. But I like it. It's pretty cool. Like if you don't think too much. There was anime, so the game. Wait, what? I give bad news. The game is. And read your message. At 47, I'm not able to join. It doesn't. Wait, look at this piece of art. So beautiful. Wait, let me. Okay, back. Not back, Kido.
だから、結原香織、あなたの負け。
そう見えるかよ。
70%。あなたの戦闘能力の 70% の無力化を確認している。私の制圧性能は証明できたと判断する。戦闘状況の修正。
Yeah, I don't like the localization. If you listen later what she's saying, there's a different vibe.
断るね。
どうして協力してくれないのと聞かせてほしい。
Instead of saying we don't have to, she says that she want to listen what I don't know the name of the girl.
私は誰かと組むつもりはねえと何度も言った。
え
そしてこいつも何度も言ってやる。勝つのはいつだって私の方だぜ、ドライツェン。燃え尽きな、灰になるまで。
The Four Feast of Wolves.
情けないタヌね。タヌの時はこんなに時間かからなかっただね。その発言はおかしい。あなたに前回の宴に関する記憶はないはず。
Oh, she's a cool. Nice, nice.
あなたにあるのはかつての自分に関するおぼろげな記憶だけ。それもああ、うるさいタヌね。だいたいお前は加減しすぎたぬ。相手が殺す気で来てるのにお前は。黙って目標を補足した。携帯移行を開始する。緊急時により機能封印の限定解除および出力制限 1% での携帯変更を申請。
Katos. What's the Katos? Let's see. Wait. For what?
各申請に際し要求されるパスワードの入力を限定解除申請により特例省略。
Is she a cyborg, a robot, or what? Let's see.
全申請承認。超長距離狙撃形態。
She doesn't say any of this.
目標補足。充填開始。3、2、1。完了。超長距離威嚇射撃開始。
She doesn't say Katos again. I wonder if they changed the name.
羽ばたく足。
He has a dojutsu. Magic eyes.
金時計、湿った雲、眠った猫。滴るスライディラのソース。
What?
夜の市議、冷たい額。
Is this poetry or what?
夢の続き、季節外れの砂嵐。初めてというものは感動的だ。一度見たものというのは少し退屈だ。
Kinda cool. Let's see.
座標移動。
発した言葉は覚えていられない。だから何度目かの言葉になるだろう。私はこれでも王なのだ。
Oh, I see.
損傷確認。
王が誰かに従うにはそれ相応の何かが必要。君は誰かでもなく。
Okay, I want to be honest a little. I don't like fairies. I don't. I think it is the class for hipsters. But this character is cool. It's like I remember liking Ladika from the original Shadowverse, and I played the deck only because of her. And now I see Love Sign as a character. He gives a nice first impression, a strong first impression. I don't know what's up with the magic eye, but the character looks so cool, and probably I don't know. I don't know if I want to play that just because of it. I'm going to see if I like the character more than I dislike Fairies. That's my challenge. Let's see.
何かも持たない。
But I love Dreizhen. I don't know if you know Dreizhen. Dreizhen is the god of the fairies. He always played on YouTube. I love watching how he tries to make fairies competitive and climb to GM every season with fairies. That's an amazing player. I love when fairies are used by amazing players.
走行停止。
He's so cute. Wait.
だから言っただね。加減してる場合じゃないって。
見覚えがあるな、四つ足。
やっぱりタヌか。
I wonder what's up with the Tanuki.
私は何度君を見た？
お前、タヌがいないのに覚えてられるタヌね。
目ばかりがいいものでね。
Hmm.
君が言葉も記憶できるのなら、そこで転がるものに伝えるといい。力が足らぬと。
飽きるほど言っただね。
Wait, no. Don't tell me you're a hipster. No. No. Don't play fairies. Nah, I mean, do whatever you want, but I'm going to tell you. If you like the Wombo Combo decks, fairies are the go in Shadowverse. You are constantly adding cards, filling your hand until it's full, and then you have one turn to kill the opponent or fail miserably. That's basically what they do. They keep hopping cards, bouncing. I don't know if in Yu-Gi-Oh there is an equivalent. Let me think. No, there isn't. Oh yes, there is a. Wait. Remember the spirits in Yu-Gi-Oh? All spirits that at the end of the turn they come back to the hand? Okay, something like that, but without the end of the turn. You basically bounce the cards back and forth, get some resources by doing that, control the board, and the more cards you play, you can trigger some effects from the deck, from the hand. There's even a monster called the Roach. It's a book. He gains attack based in the number of cards you played that turn. If you play 8 cards, he gets plus 8. And normally that's how you win. By playing a lot of cards. But it's easier said than done. Because it requires you an understanding of the game and when to hit for game and when to control the board. It's a little complicated. I think it's not the most complicated deck to play, but it's there. It's there along the Nemesis, probably the artifact. In general, I don't know about the new decks, but I can tell you based on the experience of the previous Shadowverse.
そうか、それは失礼。
わからん男だぬね。協力しない理由もないと思うたぬけど。
ボングなれど、王ゆえに。
Okay, he's just like me. A fool. What a royal fool.
そうだぬか。だからお 前は嫌なんだね。こいつの方がずっとマシだね。こいつは回収させてもらうだね。お前は好きにすればいいだね。
What is the deal? Why do they fight? He's so chilling. He basically just wait.
センサーに
He didn't finish the enemy. He just defeated her and left. I don't know what's going.
本当にここにいるだのか？いる。だってここには雨が降っている。雨が降る場所に彼女はいる。
Okay. This is beautiful. Okay, give me a second. I feel like this is the part that's going to take me the longest because yeah, I'm just in love with Shadowverse art. Beautiful. Look at the details. The angle. The dynamic pose. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful.
オラハージュ。対話を希望するマリア・マリス。話せない。
え？
汚れた悪役。罪深き悪意。
I'm not the right person to say this, but can you speak a little louder? I mean, if we go by looks, she was my favorite character. Dreizhen. I love the concept of her so hard. But I don't know. He's basically getting bamboozled by all the cast. I'm going to support her. I'm going to support her. But I don't like seeing her as the underdog. But we'll see. I'm not going to run into a conclusion yet. But
それが私なのですから。
okay, another traumatized character like the maid.
お心遣い、痛み入ります。しかしどうかご理解ください。我が剣は悪意。雨がすべてを清め流せども。
It's a little cringe. I don't know.
今回も失敗だぬね。あのモード使った方がいいんじゃないだぬか。マリア・マリスにはまだ対話の余地がある。威嚇射撃の必要はない。
Okay, she didn't want to slap her. Now who's going to hit my MC? Let's see. This guy is like Urias, but for dragons. I can tell you that by the first impression, but let's see. Yeah, he's basically a badass because he's not on guard. Yeah, he's a OP old man. Yeah, okay.
空論も逃げ出すほどだぞ、化け物ども。お前の余力は凄まじい。
This art is also so good. Let me contemplate it a little. Okay, back. Now,
いやー来てよかった。実によかった。俺の世界など所詮はコッパは一緒。さて力比べはここまでにしよう。技はいかがか化け物殿よ。お前が積んだクンフーを我が前にさらしてくれ。流星九死竜ならずシャロン八景。
戦闘の中止を提案する。
見事。その体育で俺の刑をいなすとは。
okay, this makes no sense compared to what he says.
こいつがその技受けるのはこれで124回目だね。これくらい当然だね。
Eh?
お前は覚えてられないだぬけど、こいつは特別だね。
Are they on a loop? I think that's the case. We'll see. We'll see.
まあ何でも構わん。俺は色より食より愉快を好む。これも巡り合わせだろうさ。晒してくれ。力と技を。
Eh?
ディアロジアーレ、あなたに敵対の意志がないことは確認済み。だから言って。状況更新。ガランの制圧を試みる。こいつもエスペランサと同じ。話が通じそうで通じないだな。殺した方が早いと思うたんだけどね。
I wonder why they replace Esperanza with rude grape-colored lady. I know they didn't present the bishop character, but the whole argument that you have to keep the surprise by changing the whole name is a little... I don't know if I agree with that, but yeah, I digress. I'm back to the...
話を聞いてほしい、結原香織。私、
これだけ派手にかましておいてか。
Wait. Oh. Here.
話を聞いてほしい、結原香織。私に敵対の意志はない。
I see. What? You say that before you... Okay, let's see what she says.
これだけ派手にかましておいてか。これだけ派手にかましておいてか。
Why did... this is why I don't like localization. Anyways.
私の制圧性能を証明しただけ。あなたは弱者の言葉に耳を貸さなかった。
惜しいが違う。誰の言葉にも耳を貸さないんだよ、私は。呪いなのさ。自由に生きろってな。
Freedom.
私は誰にも縛られない。私は誰にも支配されない。燃えな。もう分かったろ。
Okay, she's kinda cool, but a little edgy. 699. I like the number.
ブルボワール
More of the same. More pain.
剣舞は転移にして喝采のない舞踏前歯風前歯雨
It's kind of tuning you.
これほどの力を持ちながら
I mean, I like it, but yeah.
私には話せることなど
In
あ
I.
りません。
ありません。
ただ私はただ罪を償いたいだけ。ごめんなさい。懺悔なさい。また汚れてしまった。
え
なんだ
A new character. Okay.
なんなんだ一体。お前なんか見たこともねえのに、どうして頭が覚えてやがる。
あなたは
もういい、もう十分だ。これ以上は食えねえ。もう終わりにしてくれ。
What? I'm going to end.
あのベルクレインの大軍の方がよほどマシだ。
Brand Lane Horde. That's the enemy. Let's see what they do.
ああ、ついに諦めちゃったたぬね。これで残ってるのは本物のヤバいやつらだけだな。お前泣いてるだな。ネガティブ。泣いてなんかいない。だからぶっ殺して終わらせる方が早いたぬのに。演算の結果は出ている。私だけでは状況を変えられない。
Hmm.
仲間が必要。同じ目的に挑む仲間が。
You and me. You and me. All the same.
あれだけ散々な目にあっておいて、よくそんなこと言えるだのね。
Wait. I want this pig. Here we go. And now, let me.
思ったより脆いな。
I don't know anything about Esperanza. But I'm going to tell you that Bishop is, or at least was, my main class in Shadowverse. Then I moved to Nemesis or Portalcraft. Basically because I love the game mechanics, the design, the theme of the deck. Because if, I don't know, Shadowcraft has monsters or skulls, witches. No, witches are in Runecraft, but yeah, they do have some kind of sorcerers. But if Shadowcraft has skulls, Bishop had all the divine aspect of the game. From holy creatures like tigers, Pegasus, an unicorn. Then you have angels, But somehow at some point, Portalcraft started doing the same but adding machines. Now you can see the whole divine, holy aspect in Bishop in Portalcraft, and that made me decide to start playing Portalcraft. But I never stopped playing Bishop, because that's another thing. Yes, I'm going to pick one deck because I don't think I'm going to be able to make more than one. But at the end of the day, I don't think being a main of one deck is going to benefit you in the long run. For multiple reasons, not only because the meta is always changing and today the most broken class is going to suffer a nerf, or for the tournament they are going to ban one of the... Because I don't know if there is a newbie listening, but for a tournament you have to go with 3 decks and the opponent can ban 1. And if you don't know how to use not only your own deck but also how to play it against the specific match, because it's not the same for all the decks, so it's not the same to use a healing deck against a burning deck than using it against a swarm deck. You have to play the cards differently according to the other deck. So yeah, the point is, if you main only one deck, you are missing the experience of being flexible. And the game that tells you to be flexible is Shadowverse, if there is one. Why? Because maybe you can think, for example, that Runecraft has spell boost, and you can think that not other class will have stronger spells than Runecraft, but by the next expansion or the next expansion, what's going to happen is that all the classes are going to receive one buff or another similar to what one class had, as you can say, advantage. It happened with Shadow and Last Word. It happened with Bishop and Ward. It happened with Bishop and Amulets. It happened with Bishop and Healing, because at some point Bloodcraft had a better healing pack into the deck than Bishop. At some point Shadowcraft had better Ward than Bishop, and at some point Shadowcraft had better amulets, or even the Fairies, they had better amulets than Haven. So at some point Bishop lost the identity that the other classes were able to remain. So that's why I moved to a more flexible class like Portalcraft. But now we'll see. And when it comes to the characters, I don't like the design of Esperanza. It looks a little twisted, but we'll see. We'll see what kind of character she is.
人間をそんな持ち方するもんじゃないだな。
もう人間というより物体でしょ。
So she's a human.
畜生だなね。
あなたがそれ言う？ねえ、ウサギさんは元気？あなたと同じ畜生の。
さあ、知らんだな。タヌとあいつらは違うだな。
そうなんだ。繰り返すのにも飽きたから、そろそろどうにかしてほしいな。
I like her chill accent. It's a regional accent, but yeah.
お前、どこまで知ってるだな。
さあ、私は 敵な本をね。じゃあまた。バイバイ。
相変わらず気に食わねえやつだのね。そら、まだ諦めてないならさっさと起きるたぬ。エスペランサ、彼女は危険。
Hmm.
な、分かりきったこと今さら言うなだな。まずまずこの宴に来るやつらはみんなイカれてるだな。口癖
Okay.
出てる。
By the way, this is never ending. We're reaching the end, but let's see, let's see. What said?
目標不足。対話を希望するディアロジアーレ。
Okay. Wait, I want this. Big. Potato.
私に戦闘の意志はない。この場を引くつもりもない。あなたとの言語による対話が不可能であることはすでに理解している。別の方法で対話を行いたい。
But she. Okay.
ずいぶん偉そうに言うたのね。もう10回はこいつにぶち壊されてるくせにたぬ。黙って接近を開始する。その威嚇行動はすでに見切っている。接近を継続する。接近を完了。対話方法の策定を。
The guns are so pretty. I mean, the whole character is beautiful, but the guns, the angles. I wonder if there is one person who's going to make a 3D model of it.
損傷甚大。ああ、言わんこっちゃないだな。
Ah, you must be exhausted from watching the same scene over and over again.
なんでこんな化け物まで仲間にしようとするたのかね。わけがわからんたな。お前は強そうたぬけど、タヌの目的のためには会話が通じないのは困るたぬ。まあこいつもタヌの話を聞かないたぬけど、なんでこんなやつ選んじゃったんたのかね。
Wait, I noticed something. Let me sure. Okay, there we go. Never mind.
離婚級のやつが嫌がるな。それも何体か。火をつけて回るか、それとも。
補足した由原香織。
私を知ってるのかい、お嬢ちゃん。
Wait, now he doesn't. No, wait. She doesn't know her. Why?
認識している。由原香織、あなたとの対話を希望する。
東京の出身ってわけじゃなさそうだ。
Tokyo. What? Tokyo. It's like. This is like Tokyo. Tokyo.
マジカルマスターを前にしちゃ悠長だぜ、お嬢ちゃん。
こちらに戦闘の意思はない。あなたの能力の危険性は認識している。私もこの形態のままでは3段階目ですら手に負えなかった。
へえ、私を知ってるってのも案外嘘じゃないらしいな。興味が湧いたよ。名乗りな、お嬢ちゃん。
私はドライツェーン、あなたとの対話と協力を望む。
Dreizhen.
この狼の宴を終わらせるために。
I want to end this too because I want to play. Oh, okay. But the history is funny, at least for me. But yeah, I can understand that at some point, whole speculation that some people might have about the future of the Lord can be a little annoying, especially if you are in Discord and people start with the whole theories about where the plot is going. I just hope we can get an answer by the end of the history, not the first chapter because that's a little of a stretch, but yeah, I hope we can get some kind of sense of where we are and why she's doing and why there's this whole battle going on in a sort of loop that for some reason brainwashes the people, or at least makes them forget others. And what else? I don't know if she's a robot, she's a cyborg, she's a human with machine parts. I don't know. I still need some answers, and I don't know why bloody Tanuki is flying and talking and telling her she's dumb. But yeah, I digress. Let's see.
お前は羊の図書館に行くためにこの狼の宴を勝ち抜かないとならないだな。
Lambs and wolves, I see.
さっさと他の奴らを。
ネガティブ、彼らは強い。そしてあなたの言う通りなら、羊の図書館で戦う相手は彼らよりも強い。演算の結果、単独行動での成功率はとても低い。
So he's basically a QA.
ならなら、お前はどうするだな。
Hold on, give me a second. The guy can't be trusted? On the whole part of trying to defeat, because this is a battle royale. I watched the opening, and by the way, this is the same background than the opening. Okay, I'm going to keep reading. Let's see what she does.
はあ？どこにそんなもんがいるだな。
彼らにもこの世界に来た事情があるはず。私と同じように。
Okay, interdimensional travel.
私は彼らとの対話を希望する。
It's a pacifist.
本気で言ってるだのか？ここにいるのは会話の通じない奴らばっかりだね。どう考えても面倒だね。殺した方が早いだね。
I think she's kinda suspicious.
嫌なら他の協力者を選んで。
タヌだってできたらそうしたいだな。ああ、もう。
Another beautiful
協力を
image.
持ちかけたのはあなた。
I mean, he's cute, but QA was cute too, and yeah, it was a perverse alien. So let's see what's up with
お前が
Tanuki.
一番マシだっただけだの。タヌの力がなかったらお前なんてとっくに壊れてるタヌ。まず感謝しろタヌ。
協力には感謝している。この機能のおかげで彼らの能力にも見当はついた。
だったら
No. Again. Why? Why do you have to be so? The problem with localization is not the bad jokes, the puns, the elements that might signify a change of the mood and the intention of a word. But the problem is that probably they are way too redundant. So instead of saying, okay, let's kill it, or let's kill them, let's go and kill them, they say, why don't you beat the floor out of them all at once? They keep adding words that aren't necessary to the spirit of the message. Because what you can tell for Tanuki is that he doesn't really care about the rest other than the mission. So he just casually says, okay, kill them. But when you go for the whole situation, yes, so you're ready to start peeling up bodies, and it's kind of that you lose the moment to understand the character. At least in my opinion.
だからこそ何度でも挑めるなら私は彼らとの対話を諦めない。それに
Hope?
あなたと私の最終的な目的は同じ。私はそのために最高効率の行動をとっている。
Okay.
羊の図書館に向かってそこにいるクソ野郎をぶちのめすタヌ。
ポジティブ。この狼の宴を制して羊の図書館へたどり着く。私の世界をやり直すために。
Here it says your library, so it's kinda involved with the whole situation, the whole ritual fest or battle royale. And somehow she found a way to end the loop. Now the end. Wait, what? Minus 13, what? Uncanny voice. Canny, let's see.
ねえねえ、次は何のお話よもう。
Where chipmunk?
どんなお話がいいかな。
A rabbit? Oh, wait. I remember in the end of the last chapter of the original Shadowverse, there was a library. There were a lot of random animals that were like demigods, I don't know, and they were talking about histories. Oh, and now we're watching them again. I think they are the same. Yep. This reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, the end. I won't spoil you the ending of Kingdom Hearts, but yeah.
楽しいお話がいいな。まあまあ、それが一番。ねえねえ、これがいい？それにしよう。
Yes, they are the same.
これはどんなお話？これはこんなお話。そうそう、このお話のタイトルは 滅ぼす家族のお話。
What? Wait. The family that destroyed the world. So it's implying that somehow they're going to be allies and cause the end of the world. I don't know. Or maybe they are the bad guys and she is part of the solution. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, the opening. Nice. I don't like the room. So pretty, so beautiful. This is why I love Shadowverse. Okay, glean insight into the 7 main characters and their past. The first history featuring Dreizhen and her world is now available. I see. I want to read it, but I won't. Because I want to play the card game at least a little. It's been 2 hours that I didn't touch a card. More than the guides. The tutorial. The young woman running around is the feet of wolves, desperately seeking allies. Her superhuman abilities. Okay, so she's a woman. Abilities allow her to wield powerful armaments such as the 2 handguns and that are always by her side. In her homeworld, Dreizhen makes her way to the Spire, searching for answers as to who she is and why she was born. So we don't know exactly why she's a superhuman. We don't know if she's just a kudere, just a robot, just a cyborg, just whatever. But based on the commands she has to execute to attack others, and also the ability to watch the odds or the percentage, or I don't know. I feel like she might be a mix between a robot and a human, but the whole pacifism is kinda a recursive instrument that I don't know. I want to know more about her, but I'm not going to do it right now. But I like her. She is my favorite character. And of course, she was the DMC. The other character that I like is the fairy guy. I know the name. Okay, now my deck. Legend Rise card or ticket. Okay. Claim reward. I can't have Ramp, Dragoncraft, Eared Right, Departed, Amulet, Pixie. Wait. Artifact, Officer, Puppetry. Oh, I love puppets. Love puppets so much. Give me a second. Puppets have no in between. They are broken or they are trash. There is no middle point. There is a moment where they compete, they win tournaments, they are super broken, and there are moments when they can do nothing. And I love whenever you can play them and be competitive. As for Artifact, it's the deck that is always flexible. Sometimes it's a little lackluster. There is not much to do, but in the right hands, you can basically have the most out of a class. Because, I don't know, Swordcraft, for example, it's a very straightforward class, even though there are some control decks inside the class. But for the most part, it's basically just having a nice board and outnumbering your opponent. And the same with dragons, except for this card, dragon. The rest of the dragon archetype is basically big monster, big dragon, big PP, and win. Shadowcraft is, in this case, it's Abysscraft. Usually it's a very easy deck to play, but at the same time, if they got the nerf in this new game, I don't know how they will become powerful enough to take advantage of something that all the rest of the classes have. For the classes I don't like, it's pretty simple. I don't like Rune, I don't like Pixies, I don't like Dragon. I mean, I can play anything, basically, because, for example, Earth Ride is one of my favorite mechanics in the game. But it's the same with puppets. They are broken or they are bad. And I know that Kwon is basically the way to play with Rune right now. So if I were to try to get here right now, it will be more for the long run, because that's another thing you have to consider the following. For Shadowverse, we have a system called rotation, which is you play with the first 5 expansions and you make a deck with only the latest 5 packs. So this means when a 6th expansion is released, the first one is going to be obsolete. You are not going to be able to use it. So for example, if you want to make a full deck for this format, you have to understand that it won't last you forever unless they release the other format, which is called Unlimited, which allows you to use all the cards. But that's going to take a long time, like 5 months at least, considering that the next expansion is going to be, when is it going to be? The 7th of July. Well, you see, Red, I think Shadowverse as a game is extremely addictive. And I don't know how is it going to be in this version, but if you can play here instead of learning the basics on the original Shadowverse, I don't know, because I still have to play a lot of the old Shadowverse, so I can, because there's something like a ticket that allows me to play a tournament or 5 games for free, and then based on the victories you can get some resources. But I have a ton of them. So for example, I'm doing something silly and in the background I have the card game and I'm playing, yeah, and it's fun for me. I don't really pay much attention, but I know there are people who go all the way to these tournaments, and even when they reach the GM, they keep adding points and points and points and points just to be at the very top of the rankings, and that's not something that I plan to do. Like, if I reach master, I'm going to be happy. I don't know how easy it is to reach master, because I learned that even if you lose, you can win points. But I don't know if, for example, you can play, quit, win points, quit again, and play. And if you can reach master doing that, then it's obvious that some people are going to use bots. They are going to use any macros, any random app that makes this movement quit option buy, and if there is no penalty for quitting, then I don't know. I know they have the system of, let me show you. They have this, the class, in this case I'm beginner because I was playing to test if I was able to get the connection working, and then they have this, the group. Supposedly the group means anything, but in my opinion there is no point in thinking so much if you belong to Diamond or Topaz. Should be an explanation here, but there isn't. Okay, let's see what. I mean, this game is. Oh, I see. So, for example, if I were to start playing I love the animation though on the beginning. But yeah. I'm going to quit. Quitting will result in a loss, and quitting early can also result in a reduction to the amount of rank points gained in future matches. Are you sure you want to forfeit this match? Rank points. Okay, let me test. So you don't lose points, but you don't win points. Okay, that's fair. Let's see. RP is the action. There is a problem with the RP system, which is the following. Consider this. If you win points by doing a lot, what this is going to cause is the opponent overextending the turn, which is basically if you have, let's say you have a board with 5 big units, instead of just hitting, you are going to trade, you are going to play spells, you are going to play amulets, you are going to, I don't know, do whatever, instead of just giving the final push. And that might be a problem. In Yu-Gi-Oh! They have the same problem in Master Duel and in every other game, where the opponent could just finish the action in one hit, in one attack, in one order, in one command, but for whatever reason, the system rewards you for doing more. And as a result, the opponent will search from their deck, will shuffle the hand, will vanish whatever resource you have, will do whatever they can to get the most RP possible, and that is a problem. Not now, but in the future, because right now the mechanics are basic. Like there is not much to do, there is no hand interaction, there is no... except for maybe Satan, that has that one card that lets you discard the card of the hand in your opponent. More than that, there is not much hand interaction. That's something that I wish there was in Shadowverse. Hand interaction. Because, yeah. Give me a second. Okay, back. I apologize for the long time. Okay, now I'm really back. Yes. Back to the spirit of the problem. You can't blame the player if they are doing whatever action rewards them the most. So, if the game is telling you to do a lot, to overextend the turn, to overextend to waste more time, because at the end that's another problem. If the game is telling you, okay, go and do that, we are going to give you more funny points, multipliers and whatever, yeah, that's going to be a little annoying. It will reach the place of the bad manners or the VM, and yeah, Shadowverse has a history with VM. To the point where I don't know if they assumed the risk knowing this, or they are just going to wing it and test. But at least in my opinion, they should remove the RP in the last turn. When you know you have little or whatever, you don't get to win more points. I wish Shadowverse could fix that. Okay, so basically you don't win nor lose. Okay, what I'm going to do right now is open packs, because I can't pick a deck and then suppose I get I don't know, officer. I can watch. I can watch. Wait, let me watch. Oh, there we go. So they give me only one Orchis. By the way, do you say Orchis or Orchis? Like kiss or cheese? She's so beautiful. Okay, they give you only one legendary and 1, 2, 3 golds, and yeah, the rest is common. Silver. Okay, so I was saying I won't pick a deck and then get support from another deck in my pack, so it makes more sense to just open packs first and then see what I got, and based on that pick a good deck. Even though I have my favorites, if I had to pick, I didn't watch the list of the decks, but if I had to pick on the get-go, it will be... I did my test, let me show you. Wait. How do I add image? Whatever. Browse. Wait, this. Like this. Oh, there we go. Now I put this one. Ward of Stress and Dolo, Divine Punishment, Amulet, Havencraft. I mean, like I said, I like Havencraft, I like Bishop, I like Jen, I like Ward, and my very first pack got a Jen. Let me show you. Where can I see my cards? Here. So maybe I'm going to pick Bishop, but the problem with Bishop is that... Wait. I know some people were complaining that about the new system. I think the new system is fair in the sense that maybe they are going to fix it when the card pool is bigger. Because right now, if they make the decks too easy, probably that's going to make people get bored and quit quickly. And yeah, I know that someone's going to say, but yeah, if people can get a deck, then they're going to leave anyways, so it's a bad decision. But I think they're thinking in the long run. Or maybe it was just a mistake and I'm trying to just cover it. Let's see. Overextended turns by having many change. Yes, exactly. Use the create cards tab to make new cards. You can create copies of both owned and unowned card. We're going to show. Okay. So far I only have this, nothing to make a deck with. And the only Lego card is Jen. She's so pretty. Deals 6 damage to all enemy followers. Give all allied. Wait. All our allied followers on the field. +2, +4. Okay. So yeah, I only have one legendary and I'm going to see what I got. This is one of my favorite parts. Wait, no. Why? Okay, here we go. I have 44 packs and this is a bundle that I'm not going to spend. And this is I have 4 of at least one legendary card guaranteed. I'm going to open the normal packs and then the legendaries. Let's see. Points. What are the points for? Wait. Redeem card pack points for exchange ticket and fully animated cards. Once enough card pack tickets. So it's like a pity system. But you need to pull 250 times. Unless you have... Okay, but in the original Shadowverse we have the same. We had the possibility to get the leader just by a random pack. And if that wasn't the case, if we didn't pull the leader, then we were able to trade it for 8,000 pulls. And by the end of the game they changed it. Wait, yes, not the end, but at least the last year they changed the formula to 300. And some expansions remained at 500. No, 400. Yes, I still gotta get some leaders out of the original batch. But yeah, like I say, I have a dozen of packs in the original Shadowverse that hopefully I'm going to open at some point. Because I want the sleeves, the poster, and all the fancy stuff that I don't know if they are going to close or the original Shadowverse, but I want to keep the memories, especially with the art, because the art is amazing. Thank you for the fun. Okay, like I know how to mute the phone. Well, anyways. Oh wait, there is more. Cardboard will show. Cardboard will not be used. Eh? I mean, my question is the following. Can you get any of the characters randomly out of a pool of you, or you need to get to the pity? Like if I get Orchis right now, boom, will I get the leader or like the original Shadowverse or not? That's my question. I see. It comes with a model. Nice. Oh, and you can change the colors. One, comes with art. Eudie. Okay. I'm not sure about the system. Let's see. What can I get? Nonetheless, because I want to play. Okay. No way, I have 3 legendaries on my first batch. No way. Let's see. What do I get? Okay, oh, I see. Golden. And... the shiny effect was a lie. Anyways. No. I say nothing. Because I forgot that I have to keep pulling. Oh, I don't like Gino. Let's see. Rush can attack 2 times per turn. What? Attack 2 times per turn. Strike if this follower barrier. What is barrier? Let's see. Reduce damage taken by the follower or leader to 0. What? Once before being removed. Okay, this is kinda OP. Barrier seems like keyword. Barrier used to be a special effect. Like very few followers had the because it was conditional. Like I don't know if I like barrier as a keyword. I wonder how many keywords are there. Added monster vampire. Okay, let me watch the bats. Bats were from Bloodcraft. They were the same as skeletons for shadows and fairies for fairies. But they have drain out of the blue, just because. I see. Interesting. Oh, now we have the shining effect. Wow. I don't like any angle. I watched the anime of the Manarian friends. I think it was a funny anime, but their history is a little too much for me. Yeah, thank you. It's cute. Summon an Annie, summoning. Yeah, this is basically the same as the original Shadowverse. Take an enemy follower on the field and delete. Okay. So far so good. And the amulets. Pack of the Beast Princess. Last word. Okay, this is like the original basic amulets, but I see they have something called engage. Advance, this amulet come by 1. Oh wait. Engage can be activated once per turn by pressing the engage button. Some engage abilities cost play points to activate. So it's a way to speed up the amulets. Nice. Oh, and this one has engaged. Advance is amulet come by 1. So draw 2 cards. Nice. What else? Activating Hamonora and follower. Okay. This seems like the classic cost 0 forest grad card for combos. Another, let's see. Chan 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 chan. I don't like the furry. Okay. Oh, nice. Medusa. Wait, what is premium? What is this? Let me. What does it mean to be premium? Hello, Medusa. I forgot. Wait, sorry. I forgot to remove this image. There we go. Sorry. Okay, back. Let's see what Medusa does. Rush can attack 3 times. Okay. Follower strike. Destroy the opposing follower. Oh wow. I don't know if this is broken or simply fair. Because I don't know what kind of board I'm going to face. Let me put it in context. For the past month, I've been playing Take 2, which is a format, like I said, from the original Shadowverse. I don't know if you played a card game before, but it's basically draft. You get random cards and you pick random cards, build a deck, try to make the most synergy out of it, but at the end of the day, you want to get the cards with more individual value. And one of the cards that I've been using for the whole lot of time that saved me from games was, I don't remember the name, but it was a Swordcraft card that has the ability to attack 3 times per turn to recover PP, playing points, and to recover defense. And it can evolve just because at Rally 7. I don't know if Rally exists on this game. Rally is basically a number of followers you play. If you play 10 followers, you get Rally 10, and Rally 10 is going to give you some kind of benefit. So I don't know if they are going to add that, which used to be for Swordcraft, but at some point it went for puppets. So yeah. So if you give me a card like Medusa, which can attack more times, I'd consider it. Especially if I super evolve Medusa, I attack 3 times. She will have 6, which might be a lot, I don't know. And she won't receive any damage. I think that's a little, as an answer for a card, seems OP, but I don't know. I'd have to see if the rest of the deck can help her. But at least for in terms of individual value, it seems really high. I like, and of course I love the art. Beautiful, beautiful. Next pack. This is a normal pack, so I'm going to. Okay. Okay. Oh, right now. Another premium. What's the premium? The fancy effect. I think that's the case. Renus Havencraft. Deal 1 damage to enemy leader. Okay. Super Evolve, give the follower can attack 2 times per turn. I like the Super Evolve effect. I'm not going to rate one by one the cards, just those that catch my eye. Crest, what is Crest? At the end of your turn, summon a Guardian Golem. What is Crest? I feel like maybe leader effect? Special type of card that goes in the area next to your leader. You can have up to 5 unique crests at a time. Yeah, it's like leader effect, but they just put a limit of 5 effects because some classes like Haven were able to put a lot of leader effects. The same with Nemesis or Portalcraft. They had so many effects. Also, there are many spells or amulets that will give you for one turn a whole leader effect, but they don't stack. For example, there are cards that will make you invulnerable to damage for one turn, 3 turns, or whatever, but then they get removed. Some effects will be like you can summon this card on the next turn, and that will be a crest, I guess. But in Shadowverse it was like you could have them ad nauseum. So yeah, I feel like the limit of 5 is fair, but crest as a keyword is kinda weird. Next pack, I have another Lego. Let's see now from this side. Okay. What do we have? Salifa, Guardian of Water. Restore 3 defense to your leader. Okay. Ward. Evolve. Deal 3 damage to all enemy forwards. Again, it's the same with Medusa. It feels like a normal card with not much to offer other than cleaning one board, but I have to check the cards that accompany the strategy, because as an answer it seems fair, but for a legendary it seems like it's lacking. Now the art is beautiful. And the voice, let's see. Yeah, I like it. Another legendary. Oh, this is for Forestcraft. Oh, Lapis. Wait. Wait, no, I should just first watch Amatas, at least for respect. I even have the premium, but I won't use it. Like, by the way, I know there is an issue with the fact that you can't. What's the name? Liquefy? Yeah, you can delete this card and get the vials unless you have 3 copies. So, for example, if I never play Forestcraft and I never use a Lego like Amatas, I won't be able to bin the card, do anything with the card, and get vials to get the cards that I really want. At least in that, Master Duel did a better job, because in Master Duel you can basically craft whatever and save, of course, the alternative art and whatnot. in Pokemon, because Pokemon has a TCG online, which is Pokemon TCG Live, and I play that game now and then. You can craft anything for free or for many random coins. You can destroy a whole deck that they give you for free. Well, but then again, we can compare Pokemon and the budget of Pokemon. Pokemon can give you all the decks they want because they are not making money out of the application. It's more like a passive propaganda. You can compare Yu-Gi-Oh with Pokemon and Shadowverse in terms of resources, but yeah. At least in the previous Shadowverse, you were able to use what you wanted to use and delete what you didn't want to use. That's an issue. I personally don't care, but yeah, I wanted to mention it that I understand why people might be a little mad about it, but what can I do? I'm just a little bit over. Yeah. Pixie. So the name will be Pixie, not Fairy. I see. Okay, the card is actually good. Wait. The card is actually really good. I remember in one of the first expansion there was one of the forest cards, the legendaries, that had this effect. When it enters, you just draw one card, and when it evolves, you make the same as Amadas. And this card combines both, because Amadas of course had its own cards on the original game. It's like a super buffed version of two cards in one. Now the question is how easy or hard is to make pixies. At least for now. At the end of your combo, what is combo? Counts the number of cards you've played that turn. Some abilities only activate if your combo count is equal to or greater. Wait. Equal? Okay. Combo 3. So basically, if you play 3 cards, you draw a card. Okay, fair. I like that it's an amulet without countdown, because amulets with countdown leave the field, the board. Engage. Destroy this card. Take another light card on the field and return it. Oh, I see. So this is for the roach. I like it. If you wanna compare Pokemon, use Pocket as an example. Pocket. I feel like Pocket is like Pocket. It's like the Duel Links of Pokemon. If that makes sense. The cards have a different effect. It's way easier to make a competitive deck. It's way easier to play a game, and the majority of the player base doesn't even play. They just open the app, get a pack, trade some cards, and log off. They don't play against each other. I know because I do the same. At least for Pokemon Pocket, I don't really play the game. There are many reasons in the game mechanics on why I don't do that. And speaking of which, for Pokemon, I don't really keep the competitive playing anymore, because I feel like they kinda gave up with the application. I mean, it's still funny to just play a casual match, but if you think on playing for the sake of finishing a battle pass or getting random coins or whatever resource you think is useful, I think it's useless because Pokemon will just give you the deck. And in Pokemon Pocket they will do the same. Now back to my lovely Lapis. Lapis was one of my favorite cards back in Shadowverse from the very beginning. Game Crest, Lapis Shining Seraph. Countdown 2. Wait, a crest? With a countdown? What? Last word, summon a Lapis Shining Seraph and give it a stone. Wait, what? I don't know, is this an amulet? Or she's going to appear on the field after 2 turns? I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't play it much, I only open back, but yeah, the game notifies you. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't have notifications on my phone because I want to have a peaceful life. Wait, give me a second. Okay, back. Yeah, I don't know if it's an amulet or just a cooldown. No, not a cooldown, but it says the card is destroyed. I'll have to watch it in action, I guess. But I like her. She comes with Storm, so that's really. Let's see. Normal corruption. Miriam was for Portal. Let's see. Add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Replicate the effect of this card from ability. About this, the gears. I hope they change this mechanic because back then in Shadowverse we had Paradigm Shift. Which basically there were cost 7 cards that reduced the size of the card, the cost of the card, based on the artifacts that you not only play but got destroyed. And it was basically like a spell boost but done worse. But if you play artifact, at least in the conventional way, it was fairly easy to reduce the cost of the paradigm shift. To the point where I told myself, okay, paradigm shift was a mistake. And especially when they had so many generators. A card randomly enters on the field and they give you paradigm shift and whatever. I'm going to say PS from now on. Okay, so a random card appears, give you PS and summon an artifact, and they keep stacking on your hand, and suddenly you have a lot of cost 0 artifacts just because, and you win the game. And here they want you to play artifacts in a random way that I don't know if I like it. They make you prioritize the artifacts in the hand And instead of giving you tokens to fight on the board for board control or whatever, they want you to play with the hand. And the problem with that, it's that at some point your hand will be full and you won't have any followers to play because of a decision in design. So unless you have more views on normal followers, also there's something that I like to mention, which is the predictability of the outcome. If I know my opponent is making a Gundam, because the whole thing about it is making a giant robot. This super amazing robot. Okay. That's the end goal. My opponent knows this. There is no way to avoid it. Only force my opponent's hand by creating pressure on the field. Like playing more followers, like playing barriers or whatever, to try to force this on the field. Or this, or any of the pieces of the combo they are basically building. And again, there is no hand interaction, and we'll see. We'll see if this is an one-time gimmick, like many other decks used to have. There was a point where Swordcraft has had a like spell boost deck. I don't know how to describe it. It was in Royals Revival or something like that. That for some reason they gave the class a lot of spells to cause cheap damage. And for some reason they were able to recover the same amount of spells used, and it was so random. Really, the class who could make the most spell damage wasn't Runecraft, but it was Swordcraft, which was supposed to be the class with followers. But yeah, I don't know if it's a one-time gimmick or if artifacts are not going to have priority as tokens. Also, by the way, I don't know how to make the giant Gundam, but we'll have fun trying to find out. Let's see. Okay, so out of 10 packs, I got 4 legendaries and 2 are premium. This is super lucky, as far as I know, but that's not enough to make a deck. And since I can't buy all those cards that I don't want, we'll have to keep pulling. Let's see. Oh, nice. Back to the another legendary. Nice. Oh, I love the original card of this fanfare. Draw 2 cards, restore 2 defense. It's like the same. It's the same effect. Really. Wait, what? Why don't we have a better version of this card? Overflow. Let's see if they nerf or... No. It's the same. Wait, what? Either ways. I like it. I like it. When it follows the wall, record. Okay. No, threat of death. A puppeteer. On fire. Add 3 copies of puppets of your hand. Give all the puppetry. Followers in your hand. Okay. Puppetry. Oh, I see. The puppetry is now a trait. I don't remember if it was. No, I don't think there was a trait at all. That's promising. Another furry that I don't want to use, but yeah. An enemy follower on the field. Draw cards. This is basically like the original. Cute. Okay, back. Oh, Sylvia. Portal graph, nice. I love the Sylvia and Olivia cards. I want to have them. They have like a mini lore where they used to be friends, but for some reason they had to fight. It's so funny. You can read the history in the original Shadowverse. It was one of the last histories that they were able to add before the new game. But yeah, I like Sylvia. She came back from the Rage of Amut era back in 2008. Wow. That was 17 years ago. Whoa! Holy. Conference. A mode? What's a mode? Let's select the specified number of abilities to activate from list. Okay. I don't know why a keyword was necessary. Give me a moment. Okay, back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I didn't know why we need to have mode as a keyword. I'm trying to remember if we had the option to pick between two options in the old Shadowverse. I don't think we had the chance. I think it was all random. Like, suppose, draw a card or recover HP, which is this case. And I don't think we had the option. So it's another layer of complexity to the game. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Welcome mode. I like it. Draw 2 cards. Restore 4 defense to your leader. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Take 2. The value of this card is amazing. I can tell you right off the bat. I'm really glad that this card is Portal. What do you say? Okay. I didn't realize you're gone. I just... Nah. I mean, I'm going to be honest. When it comes to art, I can spend a lot of time appreciating. But in the context of a stream, of making content, I know probably, even though I could be like, you know, from HoloLive Raiden, I could be talking about art for hours. In the context of a stream, I must limit the action and the admiration. So, for example, what do I mean by this? What I mean is, even though I want to read the history for the sake of knowing, for the sake of enjoying the visual novel, of course, not only the novel, but the visual aspect of it, yeah, I know that probably the most convenient part of the experience is doing the game. I mean, playing. But for me, Shadowverse is a mix of everything I like, and I'm going to expand on that later, because a visual novel, a gacha, a card game, top-notch art, and now the extra layer with the Shadowverse Park. It's amazing the amount of things that speaks to my soul. Which is why I play the game since forever. So yeah. Kudos to Shadowverse. Another premium card, nice. Okay, let me watch this dragon. Because no, it's not a dragon, it's a demon, and it's Havencraft. Okay, that's a little concerning. Last word. Summon a copy of a random allied amulet, destroy this match with the highest base cost. I don't know. Looks good, but the effects is unless we have a word. It's a competitive class. I don't see it. Draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage to your leader. You know what? I find in some cards take 2 value. Take 2 is a format that I explained later before. Okay. Guardian Golem. Nice. This is a fairy generator, yes. Okay, but here it says fairy, and in the trade it says pixie. Oh, I see. One is the trade, and the other is the actual card. I got it. Roger. And my Lego is... Chan chan! Okay. Let's see who is this guy with the magic eye. Like it? Rodeo. Anathema of Judgment. It seems like... Haven. Let's see. Havencraft, yes. Trade Anathema. Wait, there is another trade that I don't know. Come far. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Summon 3 random different named amulets from your deck that costs. Okay, this is value. Super Bowl. Destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack. Deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. Okay, I like the first effect on Fare because it accelerates the deck, and the cost is fairly cheap. But the problem is the amulets could be really good or trash. So I have to keep an eye in the effects of the low cost amulets and then consider if adding them to the field is value or just filling the board at the last stage of the game. And that can cost you the game sometimes, especially in Take 2 where you can't gamble on what the opponent has in their hand. Yeah. What I'm saying is that it could be broken depending on the amulets, or it could be just good value. Just decent. Because, for example, if they had evolve, destroy a random enemy follower alone as an option for the evolve, it will be amazing. But since they have the super evolve, which is for the last stage of the game, then yeah, I'm not sure. Wow. What is this card? Let's see. Oh, this is the guy from the tutorial. Ciao, 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 ciao. Watch this. Bad card. We got one legendary and yeah, not much else. Wait, more closer. And another legendary. I need to check the pull rates. Legend draws from far. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Okay. Okay, see what I mean? This is good value. Simple. You have to pay a lot for being 4, but for Dragon, which gain basically free playing points just because this is an excellent card. Wait, Whenever I follow with water destroy it's like the original Sarisa, except a little nerf. Because the legendary version of Sarisa has barrier by default, but it costs 3. And she has an enhance effect that I don't know if we had enhance. Enhance is when the cost of the card, or in this case 2, if you wait for, I don't know, turn 6, where you can play any card with that cost, the enhance will change to whatever cost it says. And in the case of Sarisa, if she has an enhance of 6, I mean cost 6, you were able to get the strongest ward that you have been playing in the match for free. And that was insane for the late game, because something that you have to keep in mind for building a deck, for having cards and determining the value, is how big they are when you pull them in the beginning of the game, and how good or dead draws they become when you need that juicy, strong top deck. And some cards are amazing at the beginning, and some cards are dead draws when the effect is lame. So yeah, enhance was a smart way to solve this issue in Shadowverse, because you had many cards that they have a way to be played on the first turns, but the most value they had were in the latest stage of the game. And it applied on the same way for cards with bigger cost. I'm going to show you an example on the next pack. Wait. There we go. No, not this pack, on the next pack. Let's see. Okay, I have one. I have two. Okay, suppose you get this card on the first turn. It's a dead draw. You have a brick. You can do nothing for the first turn. Nor the second, nor the third, nor the 5, nor the 6, nor the 7. You have one card that you won't be able to use at all, and you can do nothing with it. You can fuse the card, you can discard the card, you can do anything. You can put it back on the deck. So what Shadowverse did was to create a trait, a keyword called Accelerate, which is the normal card has a normal effect, okay, whatever. But if it was in your hand, you were able to activate the Accelerate. So the Accelerate can be anything. For example, I don't know, one cost, draw a card. In that way, a card that will be a dead draw becomes at least useful if you draw it early. At the very beginning, if you just happen, because this is a card game and the cards come randomly, but yeah. And the problem with Accelerate is that some decks were so broken because they had both of the best word. They had the amazing high cost cards, and they had the insane and super useful Accelerate decks. For example, I'm going to name two classes, Forestcraft and Swordcraft. Swordcraft was full of legendary units, all with powerful effects. But if you draw them in the beginning of the match, you can just spam them and you will get free soldiers on the board. Just because. And for forest scrap it was worse because you had the Legos, which I mean the legendaries, we call them Legos randomly. Okay, you had the legendaries and they had super high cost, but most of the people would use them for their accelerate effects. But if you happen to keep the card, you will win the match, basically. So it was extremely flexible. You rarely had an inconsistent hand with Force Craft. As for Swordcraft, it depended on how you wanted to use your effects. If you were a good player, you did the grind game and you won, because none of your cards in your hand were useless, and yeah, they generated an unfair advantage that I don't know if we are going to get accelerate soon or enhance soon, but this is how you fix the problem of having a brick in your hand. More puppets card, I think. Can you believe that in 2 hours I didn't play the game yet? No, 3 hours. What? I wanna play the game. Oh, I know this. Menu from Havencraft. So pretty. Whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower 1. Wait, what is Aura? Prevents the follower from being selected for... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, the roach. No, wait. Give the follower... Okay. At least he's cost 3. The original was cost 1? I guess. So broken. No, cost 2. Oh wait. I think the original was 1 and the retrain was 2. Yes. This card is iconic for the Forestcraft players. Ancient Cannon. Confare, add a gear of ambition to your hand. Whenever you fuse, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Eh. A penguin? And now my legendary, let's see. Chan 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 chan. Okay. Chan 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 chan. Forte. What does she do? Let's see. Intimidate. What? Prevents the follower from being attacked by the enemy followers. This is basically default Forte in Shadowverse, the original, the classic. Just that now we have a keyword for that effect of not being able to be attacked. Intimidate. I see. I can see some aggro decks taking advantage of it. I mean, we're in week 2, so someone maybe made some crazy decks already, but I'm just guessing based on what I see right now, because again, I was just able to get into the game, and yeah, I know I lost the opportunity to experiment. I lost the monkey phase where everyone is playing basically aggro. Normally it goes this way. Whenever Shadowverse launch an expansion, for the first 1-2 weeks, it's all aggro, it's all phase. For the next part of the game, it's mid-range, because most of the people can't understand how to play some matches, how to counter some of the early board, and by the end of the format we end playing control. And guess which class is the best at control? There are 3 classes. One is the less expected. One is Swordcraft, the other is Bishop, and the other is Forest. And you can say Bordercraft, but yeah. The thing with Bordercraft is that I don't see more control material outside of the Gundam. The Gundam is like a finisher, but if your opponent can survive the first Gundam, unless you have the amazing hand value that allows you to make another Gundam on the next turn, which I find extremely unlikely, at least on a consistent way, then yeah, I don't see how you can call it control. But when it comes to Swordcraft, again, they have the value, they have the big size followers, and even if they don't have any conditioning card, let's say, like something that your opponent might find intimidating, it's just a matter of adding more numbers into the board. And basically the grinding game reaches a point when your opponent is out of answers. Okay, Genesis Dragon Reborn. Let's see, what does it do? Okay, this is a classic dragon hit phase with big monster, that's Dragon. Okay, here I got Forte. Let's see my last batch of 10 cards. One legendary. Wait, what is this gleaming this way? Wait. What? He's cute. Another allied card on the field. Yeah. Classic forest card. Sage Light Teachings. Runecraft. Select a mode to activate. Gain 4. Restore 4. Defense to your leader. Alright. Heal 4 damage. What? OP. Calamity, let's see. Yeah, another classic dragon card. Now my legendary is Shan. Oh, another. I don't want to make a Runecraft deck. I mean, it's not like I'm going to make much progress with only Annie and Kriya anyways, so yeah, thank you. So I guess the other cards are completely normal. I mean, outside of the... what's the name? Premium effect. Penelope. Potions Prodigy. Twilight Dragon. Give all enemy followers on the field -9. What? Draw 3 cards. Okay, this is the kind of... I want to know... I want to know more about the Super Evolve. Because I wonder if at some point we'll be able to recover the Super Evolve points, and in that case this card will be super strong. But if Super Evolve is only a gimmick that can be used only 2 times in the whole game and you can't do anything about it, then yeah. I'm saying this because at some point in Shadowverse, the evolution system got broken. Anything was able to evolve without points, and the game went to a risky path. There was a point where evolve points were recovered easily, and you could even win games without using them. It was the less value of the whole match, which is funny because evolution is basically what makes this game unique. And at some point, okay, the game kinda, for the power creep and whatever, they just made of the evolve a way to win more instead of just keeping you in game. So I don't know how they are going to handle the Super Evolve, if it's going to be a 2 times per game, or if they are going to add some way to win or recover the evolution points. Maybe they lose some cards that Super Evolve for free. For example, for a random condition like having crest or whatever. I can see that happen, but we'll see. Okay. What? Okay. is not my last pack, but I'm getting closer. Now I need 4 packs and then the legendary card packs. 4 and 4. Okay. Hey. Oh. And my legendary is... Okay, on the right side, I have the limit of 3 copies, so if I draw another Angrea, that means I can't just buy all them. But I really don't want to use Rune. Like, don't get me wrong, the class is fun sometimes, they have some good decks, especially Hurt, right? But in general, the whole spell boost is... It's broken if they got all the pieces in the... It's a matter of consistency, basically. Okay. I mean, Rune is probably alongside Forest the class that I want to that I less want to play. Yeah, wait, let me think. Wait, I don't want to play Dragon, I don't want to play Rune, I don't want to play Forest. I don't know. I see. But then again, don't just main one class and because you end frustrated with the game. At some point your class will be the worst. And I'm telling you this because at some point Bishop got forgotten for like 5, 6, 7 expansions. And then they got somewhat competitive. And then they got broken. But at some point it was more like a complete waste of time and resources to make a deck that wasn't able to compete. So yeah, we'll see how they balance the game because it's impossible to make a game where all the decks are shiny, beautiful and glowy and powerful on their own terms. It's hard to keep the identity, it's hard to do a lot. Especially if you have to consider that some decisions are based in the anime. And I'm going to expand on that in a little, maybe later, not now. Because I feel like Shadowverse as a game was one, and when the first anime came, suddenly the game felt but with the intention of being easier for the kid who watched the anime and wanted to play the card game. So the effects became a little more stronger and easier than the conventional way to play. And suddenly the conditions became non-existent and yeah, that was a a good part of the Shadowverse original game post anime. And if your main protagonist happen to play one class and the rival happen to play another class, those two classes used to have the best support, which is completely normal and basically is what's happened with Yu-Gi-Oh! With Kaiba and Yugi and Blue Eyes and Dark Magician support, and everyone forgot Joy and Red Eyes. Basically the same happened in Shadowverse with the anime. So we'll see what kind of content they make with this Shadowverse. Now, for my guaranteed legendary, I can have at least 4. We'll see. Okay, another 40. Let me see this. Deals 3 damage to enemy followers. Summon a Holy Falcon. Holy Falcon? Storm, yeah. Okay, 40. Next one. Wait. 1. No way, I'm going to make a run deck. Oh, I don't want. Draw an amulet. Select an amulet in your hand, reduce the cost to 1. Kwon.
極みの果て雑魚は失せろよ。
OP. And you give a storm. The super wall, okay. No, Ramadas, I'm not going to use him, unfortunately. Copies of a skeleton. And last one, let's see. No. Last word, game Chris Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. Countdown 2, last word, Summer Kagemitsu. What? Super Evolve, give this forward storm. It's like Nicola, but the difference is that it's slower and Nicola had an amazing spell at some point of the game to win you the match, but this is just good value and nothing else. I don't know if I want to use the Super Evolve for 5 damage, but yeah. Okay, so what do I do? I don't want to play Runecraft, but there's not. Oh, I can have the message. But I didn't really pull anything. Let me see if I can get some cards here. Leaves, card style, no. No, sure. And I have 7k.
負けられない。何があっても
So, in theory, I could just keep buying some packs and Icecraft, I see. I don't know. So basically what I got is a playset of Anangria, Wonkwon, and the rest are kinda random. There are many cards on this expansion. So close, yet so far. I wonder if there is a way to grind some resources, some coins. Doesn't matter if you win, you lose, or whatever. And you can get to build your one fancy deck. And you have to be forced to play with cards you don't want just for the sake of farming. Let's see. Okay. Like I say, I don't want to play Dragon in general, but I want to know what they do. Let's see. Okay. This kind of effect, this looks like a Super Bowl, not the whatever happened with Kagami 2. Because giving Storm to a small character, a small follower, I mean, doesn't really make much sense. But this looks like something worth of spending your limited resource, which is a Super Evolution. And now let me watch the round, because 4 Rush, 4-5, you get 9 damage. No, wait. Golden Dragon. Oh, never mind. You give one storm and the other var. Oh, okay. It's basically like the original one. It's a power play, but I don't know. The problem is this. The problem is that they use the extra PP like the original Shadowverse at cost 3. I don't know if this is too slow or too fast, because something I noticed on the new cards is that they wanted to make the game basic but a little faster than the original. What do I mean by this? I'm going to explain. Let me show you. Wait, here. For example, fairies. Fairies didn't have rush. They were just little sticks that sometimes you had to use, sometimes you had to fuse, sometimes you had to discard, sometimes they were just in the hand to give you enough damage, whatever. But giving them rush, especially without external cards, because there was one Lego that had the effect of giving all your fairies in hand some rush and last word to cause 2 damage once the fairy was destroyed, all the gimmick. Once they had that, basically the deck was bad without the Lego, and the deck was amazing with the Lego in the right turn, which was turn 4 or 5. But giving them rush from the get-go is a way to say, okay, we are not giving you just random tokens without value on itself, but they can give the same push that sometimes it was for example for the puppets. So there is a message that yeah, we want to make the game faster. The same happened with this class, with the amulets, because the whole engage makes not only that you can activate effects, of course, which is obvious, but the other part that you have to understand is that the worst part of Bishop Havencraft was the board space. And if you can engage and make space for whatever board play you have on your hand, that alone can help you substantially to build around amulets. Because in the old Shadowverse, you had to decide if you wanted to compromise your slot. You only have 5, right? Okay, you have to compromise one of your slots for 1, 2, even 10 turns. And unless you had that one legendary card that broke all the board and broke all the amulets, unless you had that, it was a little complicated. It was the worst part of playing Control Bishop. But now that you can speed up, not only speed up, but also remove the cards and win in an effect, that's another way to give not only power to a class, but but options instead of being a one money trick. Yeah, overall I'm happy. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. I mean, I think I could play the Haven deck with only 2 gens. For Forest, I don't want to play the class, but let's see. Meh. The real boss is this one. I don't want to play with the roach. Now the infamous card. It's the Mysteria. Wow. I don't know, it seems like a cheap deck. There's no legendary. They didn't add a single Anangria. What? No, never mind. Here. What's the win condition? Is this supposed to be the win condition? I don't like it. Now for artifact portal craft. I love Ralmia. Wait. Whoosh, wait. Okay, so basically the half of the deck is GR generation and yeah, what else? Striker artifact, finance, puppet, bullet from beyond. Okay, fortified artifact. And one Ralmia. I like the effect of Ralmia. Electric artifact for and Super Evolve give all allied artifact force on the field +1. It requires a lot of setup. That's the only issue I see. I don't want to play Swordcraft because that's, yeah, it's so cheap to play in terms of yeah. I mean, if you don't want to think and you want to just spam, this is the right deck. I feel like Swordcraft is one of the decks that you just play for rank because you win fast or you lose fast. No in between. Okay, we have Enhance. Yes. And of course, Swordcraft has Enhance. At some point, Swordcraft will have everything. They have Accelerate, they will have a rally, they will have Invoke, they will have Enhance, they will have whatever you can imagine, they will just have it. Because that's the class. It's one of the easiest classes to play. And the cards are just super easy to understand. There is no real gimmick. And I have 2 Genos, so I could just spam cards, but I feel like I need more of this one. Wait, why do I... Oh, no. I did watch the deck, but I just didn't pay attention. And finally, let's see. A cost 3 to draw 2 cards. Okay, this is extremely slow, but I understand that it's the beginning of the game and they don't want to abuse the the searchers and whatever card allows you to get the combo pieces faster. But 3 for just drawing 2 is not good. But basically it's all we have, at least in the neutral category. Four copies of bowling. Okay. Meh. Okay, so I have one Sylvia and yeah, this card is super OP. It's 1 and 6, 7, 8 damage on board just because. And this card, let me see. Yeah. Summon 3 copies of Enhanced Puppet. Give all allied puppetry followers on the field ward and last ward. Deal 2 damage to enemy leader. Cost 10. How long they wanted the game to last? Okay. And last one. I like this card because it's the only thing we can do to solve the issue with the bricks. Also, she's cute. Because of this card is so big for my taste, I don't know. All for a Regal Falcon. 4, 5, 6, 7, meh. Destroy all light amulets, deal X damage, so meh. This card is really good. Okay, if I had to choose between the decks without considering my cards, I will say The best 3 decks to pick are, well, of course, the one with the puppets. Simply because this one will give you enough puppets to clean whatever the opponent is doing. This is basically a free kill, an answer. It seems the most fair in terms of value and in terms of quality and skill level to use, at least from the point of a beginner. But yeah, then we have the artifact deck, which is nice because as long as you know when to fuse, you will have your powerful Gundam at the end of the rainbow. And that is great for the simple reason that all the decks don't have more than one legendary, and a whole deck that gives you a powerful unit, a powerful follower. The whole deck consists in that. Okay, so if you have the possibility to learn how to play the deck, this is probably the best. Until you can get legendaries of your favorite class and whatever. Because again, only one legendary is a bit complicated to play. Yeah. And the other deck that I will consider the best to play, it's probably... Wait, let me see this. Oh, never mind. Wait, I didn't watch this. Cute. Okay, so the whole deck is about cheap damage and recovering HP to keep on game, basically. Yeah. So yeah, it's between artifact, puppetry, and amulet, probably. I'm going to talk with Dreizhen. Because yeah, I have 3 copies of Annie and Gria, but yeah. At the end of the day, you want to play. And as basic as it sounds, even if you have to start with a deck that you don't like, think about that deck as an investment. That you are going to use the cards, yeah, you're going to play, you're going to get free resources, and at the end of the day, they will lead you to get the deck you want. That's basically the gist. And I'm telling you this as someone who played burn decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I did it because ranking with burn was extremely fast and cheap because the cards were super I don't know the class, I don't were all commons. Yeah. So when it comes to thinking about the game as the experience of just playing with the deck you want, you have to spend. And if you don't spend, you have to think in the game in terms of grinding. Which deck grants you the most points, the best investment, and blah blah. But yeah, at the end of the day, the more time you play, the easier you'll get the free resources. Wait, there we go. Wait, what? Oh.
浅ましき今日カリカ遅い混沌より粛々と
しけてやがる。
その3、バトルが終わればお友達です。勝っても負けても気軽にフレンド申請しちゃいましょう。その4、配信や SNS のコメントにもお気をつけて。画面の向こうには人がいます。優しい言葉を使いましょう。その5、私と違って皆さんは生身です。適度に休憩をとってくださいね。それでは楽しいシャドバライフを。
So cute. Anyways. It looks like there is no one, but there are cars. Roll.
と強くするね。
俺が眩しすぎるって。はい、注目。
I don't have this card. Unholy Vessel. Destroy this card and all forward wall. No. Need this card. If I want to play Heaven, I need to have the wall removal. That's what I think. Not like the deck will be useless, but kinda. Something that I like about this is that you can spam stickers. Of course, I don't recommend doing it just because, but in one of the games I was watching, one opponent tried to get information out of my stickers. I'm going to explain why. My opponent was playing Fairies, and my opponent, this side was playing Fairies, and the other side were Haven. So whenever a Fairy appeared, I just used Fairies, and when my opponent, and when the other player used Haven, I went with this. So at some point, this player noticed, because remember, they can't watch the opponent hand, only I can do that. So what they started to do was to ask with Dreizhen if they were in problems, and if I confirmed with, I don't know, Ding Dong, that could have changed the outcome of the game. So I wonder if this is a mistake. I wonder if adding stickers will make one of the players involved in the game uncover the opponent hand. Like, I don't know, use these 2 times and you know they have the win condition or whatever. I feel like, I don't say everyone, but some bad people could get a game around another friend and they could tell them basically what they have, well, what he and the opponent have, and that's a shame. Wait, so he can win? Wait, yes. You can make the Gundam and win. But for some reason, they are not doing it. Oh, on the next turn, never mind. And now they win. Something unexpected happened. If the issue yeah. Oh, honestly, I'm thinking what deck to use. But in the meantime, I just felt like using my slots. A lapis, horse, orchis. No, wait. And no. Moses, probably, I don't know. Let me see. Ladika, maybe. Yeah, Moses. No. Again. One, two, three, four, and five. Now poster 2 will be cards. Oh, it's only for the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond cards. I see. I'm cozy in the little room because I don't have to think. What deck to make? Ah, my pretty baby. Wait, let me take a picture. Now like this, and yeah. I wish I could watch my cards here and not having to go to the lobby or the home screen, but yeah, let's see. What I'm doing right now is simple. I'm checking between the different classes that I have in mind which one has the most cards. That's I'm including the silver and gold. See, for example, I have 3 Noah. I don't want to use forest. I don't. Wait, let me watch. No. Eh? No. Delete. Okay. And now, which is the last one? Here. Okay, this is what I'm going to. I'm going to play one game right off the bat with this deck, and depending on how I feel, I'll consider getting the deck to finish many of the other pieces, but I really don't want to play Runecraft. But honestly, when I make the comparison, at least card for card between the different decks, but at least with the card that I have, yeah, Runecraft was my most complete pull, which is kinda. Wait, there is only 5. Where are my other sleeves? Anyways, I'm going to use this one. Again, I have no idea if it will make a difference having a wait no wait concert. There we go. Oof. Now let's see how it feels. If it feels somewhat intuitive, then yeah, sure, whatever. I'm going to grind with Runecraft. Now, if I feel like it's super incomplete or lacking a win condition, let's see. I'm finally playing after 4 hours. We're so back. Let's see. Wait, let me share. Nice. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal destruction. Yeah. Looking smart. Draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Okay. Golem. Play Golem. I'm going to put this, like this, like this. Okay. That's a little unfair. Next one in 3 turns. Okay. I feel like my opponent is going to win. I don't like this card. So bad. Let's see. I'm going to waste this card, but this is so weird. I don't want to waste my last evolution point, but at the same time, I know my opponent is going to fill the board with nothing but strong units.
剣と共に倒れるわけには。
So at the very least, I want to put something that my opponent needs to clash.
援護援護援護。断じなさい。迷う者に知性の道を。
Okay, now I have 4, and I'm going to hit here. That's amazing. And I could even wait. Spell boost, the cost of the card by 1. Okay. I mean, I wish I could waste my evolution point, but I can't afford to do that.
私こそは爽やかに我が身を糧に。
ルーンよ。
私こそ我が星と
怖いやつは下がってな。
平和を勝ち取る。
ついてこい。
頑張りが出ちまう。
支援します。お姉様。
鋼の忠誠を。
ついてこい。
悔いはない。
どちらも折れた。
Okay, nice. Now I can do this, and then wait, no. Yes.
もうダメです。
It is so. Now another. And I play like this. I mean, my opponent is running low in resources, so I could play this and this on the same turn, and they will be forced to use the Super Evolve.
はい魔法はもうおしまい。
受けてみな。
倒れるわけには。やるじゃねえか。
Now do this, yes.
知性を持って恐怖を払う。
鋼の忠誠を。
援護援護援護。
Hmm.
舞い踊る。勇気を出して踏み出して。
You won't be able to defeat it. Nice. Okay, so what I don't know is if I use the super evolve, that means I can use the evolve effect. That's something that I don't know. Okay, I kinda lost, but doesn't matter.
我が身を糧に。
天と共に
Meh. Oh, I see. So the super evolve
折れた
is not one time.
よくできました。
Okay, I want to know if super evolve has any effect. Let me check.
無造無造まとめてチリだ。
Oh, wow. Yes, yes. Now I know. Okay, anyways.
僕だって飛べたんだ。
I mean, I lost, but
我が身を糧に。
at least now I know. So I'm going to concede respectfully.
強えなあんた。
So what I got is that the super evolve effect is not only once, and that when you super evolve you can keep the original evolve effect, and that changed everything. Not for me, but yeah. Let me try now with new deck. This or whatever. Wait. I don't want to play with the random super complete deck. I want to play with a newbie like me.
焦がしては
No, I don't want to play with
儚き
my.
憧れ
I know I don't like
紡ぎ
that.
続ける。
Anyways, I'm going to blue. Yeah, whatever.
心をピキーンと照らせっす。 残念だけど止まらない。
It's so over. Let's see.
ピキーンと照
Also, here is something that I want to say about the UI, and is that it seems a little way more brighter than the original Shadowverse. Okay, I'm so lost here.
踏み出すみんなのために。
Let's see if my Super Bowl can do the difference. Wait. Four. Yeah.
クレア行こう。
どこまでも。
ハゼロ。
負けられないから私これでまだ許さない。
やらかしたっす。
The best option for the next turn will be this one. So I can start spell boosting the cards in my hand. But I digress. I wish I could have cards to recover my HP.
だって飛べたんだ。 みんな私を呼んでるの。
私の意味だ。
今もっと無知じゃ勝てんし。
Hmm.
ギラギラいたしませんか。
俺はこいつに選ばれた。
受けてみな。
こいつにふさわしい力。
I mean, it was a waste.
た平穏永遠のゆりかご。
目はそらさない。
庇護より先を望むか。
明るすぎまして。
Speaking of the devil, now I can recover 4 HP. But I need 4, 5, and yeah. Seven. Hey, I could keep playing this, expecting my opponent to, I don't know, freak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And now I do like this. And there we go.
これも定めね。面をかぶるは異物の儀式。
Now that I think about, the only merit on getting the Runecraft starter deck is having one Kwon, and it seems like a waste to get a whole deck just for the sake of one card. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the next game with the default artifact deck, the one that I made in auto,
心をつないで。
and
教会
depending on how I feel, then I play with Haven.
油断した。
And if I don't feel like there is something missing in terms of I don't know, draw power, because you don't need a whole complete deck to start. Wait, I can make 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I could make one super evolve and then save the next super evolve, or probably. Or maybe I could save this one. I'll do a super evolve so I can have the word. Now this,
無造無造。まとめてチリだ。
燃やせるよ。なんだって。
and I do like this, and this,
毎度あり。
and this, and this. I feel like he played the card a little too late. This one.
意味ある悲しみ打ち続ける
7, 9, 8. Okay. I think I won. Let me see. Engage in an shield. Take 9. Wait. Wait, I'm dumb.
ハゼロ
そんなこれでそんな不完全だとしても
私が勝つそれで終わりだ
あなたとの対話を希望する対象の制圧を試みる
It seems like a nice hand. But the problem is that I don't know how to fuse the gears. Okay, all that I know is that I know nothing, and that this is for the one that attacks, this is for the one that defends, but then how to make them into the golden parts of the Gundam, that's something that I don't know. Can make this or this. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Now this. Wait, no. Okay, now that my opponent gave me the open board, I could just plain get this, but the problem is that I don't have generators, so it's kinda a waste. But who knows? I feel like that was a mistake, but yeah. I'm going to put another one just for the sake of having my puppets ready. Wait, I didn't consider something. Can you craft the legendary you want with the cards you are getting? Wait, let me check that after I'm done here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I have no use for my... I only have to pay attention to the Gundam because it seems like my opponent doesn't really have any other ideas. Okay, now I can do this. Nice. Okay, that's one. Now 2. And oh my, no. I don't want to waste my... But yeah, I have no choice. I have One turn to get another out or answer for my opponent to not defeat me in the grinding game. Oh, he has the Gundam, going to make 10 of damage, and I'm going to receive if I don't do anything. Wait. Talk. Now like this. Wait, no. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. I don't have enough followers.
愛しの君に命あれ。
残念だが止まらない。後悔がない。
Why did I end with 3 of the same? Anyways. Ominous Artifact Beta and Ominous Artifact Gamma. What do I do? How did I end with 3 of the same? Summon a fortified artifact. I don't need to do that. I'm going to waste 1. Wait, never mind. Yeah, I'm going to put 1 just because. And then I do this. And then I do this. And yeah, that's pretty much all I can do. What is my opponent doing? Oh, there we go. But I won. That's the issue.
外さない。鐘の音を届けるよ。
捧げるよ。
面をかぶるはうちの義士。
Well, GG. So pretty well, yeah.
防御を推奨する。打ち続ける。ずっと見てるわ。運の尽きだね。次は必ず。戦闘能力。
I need to go to practice room and know how to do the artifacts properly. Yeah. Also, this one. Yes. Yes. Okay. Save.
ゲームでしょ。楽しまないと。
あなたとの対話を希望する。
I'm going to keep this card. What's the point on putting the puppet? I mean, so far we don't have rally system, so yeah, whatever. So now I can play engage 1. Alright, I'll make 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to activate this one. Just because my opponent doesn't seem to handle an early ward. That's not going to make a difference. Nice, I have a strong turn. Use another. I don't like this card. I don't like this card. I'm going to use this. Yeah. Oh, anyways. I confuse the term evolve for fanfare a little. But I think my opponent doesn't really have anything against my priest. Never mind. Wait, what? Anyways. Going to do this. Nice.
君に命ある。
I feel like I have a decent hand, but at the same time, I do have a strong hand, which is slightly different. Like for example, I don't need to use my sister because I didn't lose HP, so it feels like I'm going to play the grinding game against Orchis. Let's see. Roll an amulet. I could play this and this. Okay, Reno's a card to keep for the late game. And this. So, I could do it 2 times, and he could have 4 and 4. But I feel like I need to do this. And now I do this.
潰しちゃおうね。
What? Wait.
こちらだ。
There we go. For some reason the mouse wasn't working. Okay, the real game starts now. Because he has the funny puppet girl, and I don't really have answers. What I can do is tank my opponent. See, none of these cards has an effect to destroy or make damage to the enemy board. Wait. Draw 2 cards. Advance this amulet count by 1. The problem is my hand is already packed. I wonder if Barrier versus Super Evolve makes a difference. I don't know, and I would like to. So for the sake of science, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put this, and I'm going to put. Wait. 2. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. And like this. I want to know what's up. I mean, it's short, you know? Barrier. My opponent has the puppet doll girl with Lloyd, but he doesn't know if I do have a plan or not. Because the thing is, I do have Gen. I go clear the board. On the next turn, I call. What? What? He gave up. Let me see if I can do. Wait. Pre-wolf, yes, of course. 6-6-12. I can't believe I'm going to win with Reno. Let's go. Nice. Okay. That was funny. Wait, what?
神の足跡に感謝します。なんて。
No, wait, never mind. Again. There we go. I only have 2k of. No. So I can only make one single legendary. And now I want to watch my legendaries in general. What do I have? Have Amatas, Kagemitsu, a playset of Annie and Gria, Salifa, Amelia. I didn't know I had one, but yeah. Two Forte, one Quan, one Medusa, one Rodillo, with the Anathema that I don't know what they do, one Gen, and one Opulent Rose Queen, let's see. Information. Oh, this is a classic. You're gonna even follow on the field. Wait a minute. Let's try one more time. Because again, only one con. No, 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 no. Wait. Okay, only one con. Doesn't seem like a good deal. And for wait. Thing could be said about this deck. And regarding this deck, it doesn't really have a win condition. Well, this, like, it's one of the best decks, but you need to know how to fuse, and I don't know how to fuse. Okay, one more time. One more option to buy. I'm going to buy 10 packs. Left. And let's see. But what I could do is I could craft one Realmia, get the artifact deck, and start grinding with it. Because I don't think you can do. You can. Wait. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I don't have to think. Maybe I have a godly pool. I don't have to think anymore. Okay, so there is one Lego. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! Why am not gonna be two? Okay. So over. Kagemitsu, I Kagemitsu. So. Anyways. Out of all the cards that go, Yeah, well, I'm going to play puppets. I'm done. It's on brand, by the way. I've been loving puppets since forever. To be honest, I have a puppet in my hand right now. Wanna listen? It's so over. Oh, wait, let me see. Maybe I can get something decent. No, only 3 golds. And yeah, it's going to be a long grinding session. Okay, one more time. One more time. Six is my lucky number. Let's see. Time to use manifestation. What I'm going to get? Something beautiful, something that can make me start a pleasant new start. What will I get? Just not. Oh, okay. Lovely. Jen. Okay, this is way better than Kagemitsu. Way better. Yes, I like it. I dig it. I could totally play Haven instead of Bloody Rune. But what I need if I want to play Haven is the amulet, the cost 6 amulet. I don't know the name. Holy Vessel, I think. Another card that I want to get is the cost for the removal. I don't know the name. The Rayo, the Thunder something. An exchange ticket. There is a feature that I miss out of the original Shadowverse, which is when you watch a deck, you can watch how many cards you need in order to complete the deck. Okay, so now cards and liquefy. Okay. I mean, technically I could have 2 decks now. An incomplete Portalcraft and an incomplete Haven. And I think that's a good path for me. Now, the difference is Do I want the Realmia now? Or do I want to liquefy? I mean, do I want to craft the extra Realmia? And play the Gundam? As for Orchis, the problem with Orchis is that I only have one. I could craft another, get two. But I don't see myself winning so often because I think the opponents have more answers to play against Orchis, because I assume this people are more into the control now than using wait, never mind. Let me think. Yeah, we're going to make Haven. Because I have a sudden realization. Wait, I'll tell you what I mean. Change, I'm going to use this. Edit. Remove. I want to remove all. Now, 1, 2, 3, okay. 1, 2, 3, okay. Ding dong goes like this, yes. And here, wait. It's a little expensive to craft a golden one. And now detective lens. What do they do? Oh, never mind. Ward and barrier. Okay. Oh, I have one. Divine Thunder. Hold on, I need to make a space because I feel like I have many good cards all together. Going to put this one, a 2. Oh, I can't believe that I have something better than Ding Dong Ding Dong. Maybe I should remove this card. +1/+1. Move. I'm going to remove one of these. Okay, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to remove Kingdom. I can't believe it. Okay, I'm going to put only one of the bunny. Between this and this, probably this, but yeah. Now this one can win me games, so yeah. Okay. Real Falcon. Two. Problem I have with this build is that it's completely different if I want to win before my opponent can't do anything compared if I want to make a storm bishop deck. The goal is to win before Orchis. So if I keep adding these answers to Orchis, it doesn't really make sense. Because yeah, I'm breaking boards, but the idea is to hit. For example, Sacred Griffon needs the amulets. Doesn't need this card, for example. Rhino is a good card. You can make up to 12 of damage in one turn. This is just an answer. Maybe. You know what's funny? Maybe I can't do this. Maybe I can remove the draw power. Maybe I can remove this little side. Because I can think 2 damage. Probably, yeah. maybe like this, and I'm going to remove this. I'm going to... It's so close. I can feel it. Wait. Maybe 3 of this is too much. Maybe only 1 of these. Maybe this is so fancy for now, because I don't really have any other followers with word. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and yeah, maybe it's not the right call right now. Probably if we get to see more word, actually good word followers, then yeah, sure, whatever. But for now. So my idea is to have a mid-range deck with enough answers, with enough board pressure, and then finish with either Lapis on the end game to clear some boards with all these cards. This card too, everything is away. Because if I try to play this, for example, let me show you what is. If I try to play this, the problem is it is possible. I remember an original Shadowverse deck which relied on Griffon Storm. This is basically the same concept, and I know you can cheese some games with it, but overall I think my opponents right now in this state of the game, after 2 weeks, they know how to counter the aggro. So that's why I think it's too late to play aggro storm, bishop storm. Because yeah, you call tank, you call cheese, but at the end of the day, for example, this doesn't really have any decent target. What are you going to get? Where's my photo? Yeah, this is my best target for this card right now, considering the cards I have, of course. But we have Falcon 4, 4, and up to 7. Okay, I'm going to test with this one. Let's go. I mean, again, if I were able to go back in time and start playing from week 1, then probably I will use a Storm Bishop variant.
ゲームでしょ。楽しまないか。
あなたとの対話を希望する。
Hello? Open it?
神のご加護がありますように。
えっと
心をピキーンと照らせっす。
I wonder if I have a proper answer for the Gundam. I'm going to receive a ton of damage, and now that I think, this is a terrible card for Bishop. Too late. Okay. Hmm. 悪くない。
背中を押します。
I don't have anything to play. Okay, let me think. Nope, not a single card. And if I wait for the next turn, no, that's a bad idea. I would only have three. I could try to survive. So if I survive, I could get some HP back with this, or I could clean the board with this. But now I'm going to do this. Engage. This one, 5. And yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. I have many good options, but when it comes to, I mean, all in the context that I'm testing in beginners, but that was honest. Honestly, that was a misplay on his part, I think. Because now I can just put my card, record some HP and chill. But I want to destroy this one. Because I feel like she's getting closer to the fatal range. Let's see. We have Falcon. Draw 2 cards. HP back. I'm going to add HP. And now I'm going to do this. Wait, or what? And my opponent is going to... They're going to have to waste some evolve points. Now what? Let's see. I feel like if I play this, I won't get nothing really decent out of my deck, considering that I have the draw power here. But also, I don't really have any many other options. I could put 1, 2, 6, 7. Wait, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, and I need to remove this. I feel like I'm going to have to play this. And now I have to do this. And now I'm going to... Do I want to evolve? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Bam. if my opponent... Never mind. Eh, feel like that was a misplay. So I'm going to play like this. Now like this. Why not? Right? Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm tempted. Yeah, sure, why not? And now I play my lovely... Yes. If for whatever reason he doesn't have the Gundam. Which means I go win on the next turn. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 9, 11. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, let me think. I'll try to discard one. So I didn't kill on 1 damage. I don't know if I should save this for the Gundam and keep stalling. Because this is basically this. The difference is that I will have a body. But if I keep drawing amulets, so another problem is that I won't have enough. By 4, let me see. 4, 4, 4. Okay. Page. And 3. Okay.
こう。
I do have a play in mind. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
ラブピースを届けっか。
Now, like this. And going to break like this.
はい注目。
Now he can win. Because he makes the Gundam and evolve, yeah.
射撃機関演算。
規定の終末脱却せん。
今回は負けか。
Okay, I think I took back decisions with the deck and the game. Let me think. The deck. 8. I need to remove this card. Okay. And what do I need? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this. Simple as that. Maybe this. No. Maybe one of these? Minority engagement amulet. Give this forward. Maybe just one is 1, 2, 3, 9. No. Okay. No. Again. Instead of drawing cards, I'm going to put Ding Dong, which is basically the same, but with a body. Wait, what did I remove? Here we go. Yes. Now, something that I would like to do is to wait, give me a second. Let's see if I can make one random rune deck. The problem is that I don't have Satan, I don't have extract ones, I only have Anangria. But let's see if that's enough to make some kind of mid-range deck. Oh wait, this is better. No. I wonder if this is a better card in Rune. Let me think. No, never mind. This card at least for Runish what? What is? No. Going to remove one. to remove 2. I feel like this is that card compared to this one. The problem is that one has the evolve and the other has the super evolve. Oh, never mind. Never mind. And just 1, 2, 3. No, this deck doesn't really make any sense when I think about it. Because the problem is, even if you make a nice board, because you, I don't know, you spell boost 3 times and then you get this extra chip, and even you have, I don't know, this one. The problem I find is this card exists, an artifact exists. What else exists? On turn 6, the Swordcraft girl exists. The cost 6 2 removals from Haven exist. So it doesn't really make sense to try to play aggro with and there is no decent bonus for Mysteria. There are only a couple of cards, but yeah, nothing really big going on for Mysteria. Also, I don't have the strongest legendary in the game, which is dimensional something. I don't know the name yet. And without that, this deck doesn't really make any sense. So yeah, I'm going to cancel. And what else I can play? Because I can't play Border. Another deck that doesn't really make any sense without Realmia, without more GR generators. Yeah, another deck that doesn't really make justice without the legendaries. So for now, what I can say is this is my best deck. And it's not that good either. because I still need to tweak with the. You know what? I'm going to play one more time, and then I'm going to make final conclusions. Oh, this is my opponent. This is the deck I was hoping to match right now. Because if there is a deck that can produce consistently a huge board, that is... Wait, I count 1, 2, 3... Okay. Hmm.
お前の中に我がいる。
安住の
闇を。
君のハートは俺のものだ。
Okay, my opponent committed a mistake, and now I want to punish that mistake. Yes, I feel like I can make something really nasty. Going like this. I can make 1, 2. My opponent won't have options. I could play... Wait. I didn't want to do that. Anyways.
安住の
闇を。
潰しちゃおうね。
お前の悪意認めよ。
I wanted to play the second one. Yeah.
ずっと見てるの？
I could try to do the same. That will be super fun. And Crown Amulet. This is a better option, even though I don't really need to clean the board. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
わあ、ぶちかまします。
Oh, never mind, never mind.
じゃ
面をかぶるは王たる騎士。
大撃を
決断。
平和を勝ち取る
Now I wish I had the card, the cost 6 that makes the AOE. I wish I had that one card, but I don't. So I maybe had to play this and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there is no another choice. Wait, we'll make 1. Okay. Okay. And now I don't have time, unfortunately. Okay, I definitely need more of the... Wait. No. I need one more of this. And I need to remove this one. I need to add probably, let me think. Maybe one. No. Maybe this one. And maybe I don't want to play this card, but only one. At least to test the card.
混ぜてチリ
Hmm.
焦がしてはい
This I'm going to keep this card. I don't know why. I have the feeling that it might be good.
Kami no gokago ga arimasu you ni.
悪くないな
Hmm.
どういうことだ
みんな私を呼んでるの。ギラギラいたしませんか。
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. One, two. Engage one. No, doesn't really matter.
わあ、ぶちかまします。
And can play one.
私のお金。
勝利をこの手に
Okay. Ding dong. 2 400. I mean, I can't win. Three, two, yeah.
もう大丈夫
カモン。私のお金。当たりすぎまして。 僕だって飛べたんだ。
ハゼロ
みんなで空に。ずっと見てるの。
I don't want to waste my card, but it doesn't seem like I have any other option.
潰しちゃおうね。
疑うことなどありません。
安住
カモン。こすっと。チクッといきます。今もっと。 皆さんに宿題です。
勝利をこの手に
カモン。 よくできました。
And now, my idea is the opponent is skill boosting. I don't know if they have the necessary legendaries, but there we go. That's one. And now I hit with my lapis.
苦難を越え栄光へ至る。
ちょっと強くするね。
天が汝を放ちます。
My opponent clearly has more an advantage, but the point of doing this, I don't know. I don't know. What? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I play this card right now, the problem is that my lapis isn't going to appear. That's my only issue. But I'm going to try because I never tried the. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's basically a misplay, but yeah, whatever.
よって我が部全員
Okay, what do I have? Not that bad, honestly. I'm going to break this one so I don't lose my card, and yeah, why not? Why not? Now I can play this, and I can't. Wait, let me think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's a nice hit. I'm gonna play this, and now I'm going to play this. Pretty well. More HP. More. Whee! And what else? I can do. Oh, Hidoki. I really want my opponent to set the... I don't remember the name. Let me check. This one. Blaze Destroyer. I want my opponent to set the Blaze Destroyer so I can do what I want on my next turn. I can win because he won't be able to recover, but in order to do that I need enough HP or I need to remove this. So I'm going to Shinka. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, this is perfect. Now I make this. I play this just because. Just because. Wee. And yeah. Bonk. Bonk bonk. And I think it's GG. I don't know. Yes. Okay, this is what I said about overextending. It is bad. Okay, but the game rewards me for overextend, and until they change that, I have to keep. Because I don't know why they do that. Oh, okay, so I have the... wait, I need something else? I do have the card, I do have the emblem now. I don't know if I have the sleeves, I have to check. Honestly, if I have the set, I'm done. Let me check. Yes, I do have the sleeves. So, at the end of the day, what I can say is I ended making a Havencraft deck. But at least for now, because I didn't claim the free deck, I didn't craft a new legendary, and most importantly, I still want to check what's up after the grinding session, because right now I'm going to stop because I have enough. It's been, wait, how many hours? Almost 7 hours. Ew. So what I can say, oh, there is no problem, right? I was about to end anyways. Yeah, thank you for being there. Or was I? Yes. At the end of the day, all that you need is a deck to grind, and then you can build whatever you want. Especially in the season of chest, where you can get free cards or free rupees or whatever value you want. I will leave the part of the cosmetic for the avatar. Not by the end, because I'm not your father, I'm not going to tell you how to play the game. But first get the deck, and then you can... Because, look at this, it doesn't really matter. I mean... I see potential in Bishop, not exactly now. It's a complete deck, maybe. And if I want to change the pace of my ladder, I could just get the free deck, or probably Puppet, or probably artifacts, but I really need to pay attention and learn how to make the Gundam, because otherwise it makes no sense to play that deck. More than that, wait, let me see if I can watch the deck. Edit the comment on your profile. Okay, what is my profile? Comment, what is, here, I guess. There we go. So cute. Okay, now we need to send a message to a friend or guild member, snap a photo of a friend or guild member, have 5 users in your friend list, open 20 park chest. What? Complete 5 matches with a friend or guild member. I don't have friends. Complete 10 matches at a battle table without players quitting. Our quest. Let's see. Complete a knockout match without players quitting. Complete a match at battle table. Complete 5 battle table of rank match in CSR. Battle a friend or guild member at battle table. Message a friend or guild member. I wonder if I can make that right now, the message part. How do I do it? Message. No, I can't. Oh wait, I can put my favorite cards. I'm going to put... I mean, if we're counting the cards that I have list, I'm going to put Jan and Lapis. And I might want to put this one. It's a Lifa. Or maybe Sylvia, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's a Lifa. Or I could put Rodeo. Yeah, no, I'm fine with this. Going to take a pick. I'm going to put Public. Parastas. Oh wait, oh these are... Those are my stats from the original Shadowverse. Going to put this. Oh pretty. Yeah, I can't find the option to talk with the guildmates, but it's not like I can do it right now. But maybe this person knows how to play Haven, and I can get some hints. With that's a sick board, but at the same time, okay. Wait, what? What? What is Portal doing with Satan? Hmm.
Beyond 第1弾カードパック伝説の幕開け。そして今すべてはあなたの手の中に。さあ
I wish Eudie would be more useful as a card.
マナーを守って楽しくシャドバ。こんにちは。あなたの先輩エースです。今日は私がロビーのマナーをお伝えしちゃいますよ。その1、自分がされたら嫌なことを他の人にしない、言わない。大切なのは思いやりです。その2、個人情報のやり取りは目です。怪しい人とはブロック機能でさよならしましょう。
I'm going to leave here, but first, thank you everyone for watching.
勝っても負けても気軽にフレンド申請しちゃいましょう。
Hopefully on the next time I'm going to just be grinding with a proper deck. I had so much fun
画面の向こうには人がいます。
making the rookie mistakes that I missed
その後、
so much.
私と違って皆さんは生身です。
Honestly,
適度に
to me
休憩を取ってくださいね。
the best part of a game,
楽しいシャドバライフを。
it's the start. Where everyone are excited, where people are testing stuff, where anything is possible, where a casual can defeat a pro, and when the game has potential. Not to mention that obviously there are more people, because at the end of the day, those who will remain are the loyal fans.
回線の合法は告げる。
So in that sense, I'm really glad. Even though I know it's kinda late, I know. Oh wait, never mind. There's another lag game. But I'm going to give you my final idea. I love watching people making mistakes in the name of the hype. That's basically the whole concept.
ゲームでしょ。
And I think
楽しまないと。
it was probably easy for me to just grab the puppet deck and win fast and lose fast and get another Orchis with my 3k. Wait, never mind, I have 5k on bias and call it a day. Because I really like the deck. Honestly, that's... You know, a lot of people hate the deck because it's really unfair. But I like it. I would have chosen the deck even before knowing it was meta, because that's at the end of the day what I think is the most important part of. there will be a point when one deck will be more competitive than others, and that's fine. But at least for now, at the very beginning of the game, where nothing really matters, there is no big tournament, no one wants to be a world champion. When people are just collecting cards, basically, I feel like just play whatever you want, whatever makes you have fun. Yeah, I think I leave the deck ticket for the next week. And in the meantime, I'm going to mess just a little with the random bishop deck.
こんなもんね。
Mostly because I want to keep opening chests in the Shadowverse Park, so I want an excuse to play against other people. It's going, you know what? It's going to be a challenge to make friends and to connect with the guild mates. As for what I want to do when it comes to the actual gameplay, I feel like the grindy part is going to be a mix between YouTube and Twitch. I felt like I wanted to cover my first impressions, at least for the very beginning, on YouTube, and probably the most repetitive part, if you might, will be on Twitch, which is basically the same as my Twitter or X. As to which character I'd like to play the most, it's probably Dreizhen, and the reason is simple. She looks good. She looks like Eudie. And speaking of Eudie, I shall be playing Nike anytime soon, because there is a rerun of the Eudie collab, and I'm really excited to play with Eudie. But that's for Nike, and Nike is a little complicated to stream on YouTube. So Nike content, probably more than a couple of videos and whatnot, is going to be mainly on Twitch. And what else? Oh, there is another gacha that I cannot mention. But yeah, there are many events at the same time. Honestly, for the last 2 weeks, there were like 2 anniversaries on games I usually play. There was of course the Shadowverse beginning that I wasn't able to participate until now. This is my very first day playing properly. Because yeah, I tested now and then, I open some pack and log off, but sitting and playing for as long as today, never. I need a new legendary, the one with the ambush. Oh yeah, let's see where I go with this. But I'm happy, and I hope the game does well. I know some games will fix whatever is going to take to make the players happy. I know they will, because I play almost everything except Yuma Musume. Except Yuma Musume, I played basically everything they did. Princess Connect, Rise of Amut. I watched the anime. I watched Mana Reference. I played of course Shadowverse 1, now the 2. Grand Blue Fantasy. And they're one of the most generous companies ever. And I love the art they do. And I can see the love in the details that they have. The whole metaverse that I explained before. Zuckerberg demonized the word metaverse, but the concept of metaverse is completely old. It has been since forever. And the fact that the game that I really like, for a lot of reasons, now has a small little corner online, is amazing. How many games have a whole virtual world, a whole world inside? I was going to say VR, but yeah. This is just extremely promising. And that's why I'm here. But anyways, thank you guys again for watching. I'll stream now and then. I don't know if I'm going to be all the time. This can be considered a special moment. So I'm glad with everyone who were able to just watch. And hopefully I'll see you soon.